Wait, is my sound not working again? Video just so quiet right now, I can't even hear it. What's happening? I don't have like I don't have like an animation or something I could do. That's really funny, actually. Good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's having a good day today. I'm your host, Tom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 items on, so I don't even need to wear the crown of leaves. Might drop that. Are you planning on investing? You want stonks? Get your best investing information here from me, StrimTom. That's right. That's all I know about now. I spent some time, reading posts on Reddit and looking at people complain on Twitter, and now I know everything about the stock market. So if you have any questions, obviously, because I'm a stock genius, I can answer them. But yeah. Constitution, Dusk, Mythic. Way more armor class. I don't know if that's good. Yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Lauren. How are you doing today? How do you feel on this Friday? Is it Friday? Yeah, it's the 29th. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Cossiter? How you doing today? I don't know if it's me. I didn't turn the DDO game sounds down, but there's like literally no music playing. And I don't know what's going on. Hey, Rizzboy. Good morning, everybody. I'm trying to think. I kind of want to use this Memories of Kindness because it has Insightful Sheltering, Quality Sheltering, and Mythic Sheltering. So it gives me... And it has a Sapphire False Life. So this single item gives me a bunch of defense. But then I lose this Helmet, which gives me Accuracy, Deadly, and Profane Well-Rounded. But, like, do I... So, I lose the Reaper physical resistance rating, but I don't use that. Like, I feel like this Memories of Kindness is going to take me farther. I lose 3 damage, though, which kind of sucks. I don't really want to lose 3 deadly. Unless I have a deadly augment. Is it called deadly? It's not called deadly. I'm learning this. Oh, you can? Yeah, it's really quiet. Still congested, though? That sucks. Coronavirus still gets you. What's it called? Is it damage? Topaz of damage 6. And Topaz of damage 3. Hey, what's the stats on this? I have a Topaz of damage 3. Right here. Level 4. Oh, I can still put that in. So I can put the Topaz of damage 3 into an item that maybe already adds damage. The Topaz, this has a blue slot? Shoot. What has a yellow slot on it? This ring? Blue slot. Yellow slot. Blue slot. Okay, so in theory I could take the Gloves of Tranquility and put the Topaz of damage 3 in it. So take Gloves of Tranquility, Topaz of damage 3, bam. This actually kind of makes me want to go through Topaz. All like the low-level augments and stuff that I have and slot them in. Too bad you can't sort these by level, which would be kind of sick. If you could. But yeah, you've got like Topaz of Deathblock, Topaz of like water breathing, illusion, all this other stuff. But then you got some of the low-level things. So like Acid Resist 15, which is kind of neat. Or like not even a Topaz. What's a Sapphire? Sapphire? Protection, defense, resistances. Armored agility. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like getting a good use out of some of these augments is challenging. Apparently, I have a bunch of sapphires of defense and the false life 36, which is kind of interesting. I don't know how that happened. Oh! Man, you know what I just realized? All these rubies that add extra damage are probably a good thing to buy, too. Good morning, Infinitely. How are you feeling today? Ruby of Endless Night, Ruby of Ghostbane. Oh yeah, reminds me, I gotta buy some of those rubies. Do I have any keys? I have 13 keys. Perfect. I'm gonna go run some good morning slide. But I hope... Oh, that's a lot of Baileys. I hope everyone's feeling good this morning. I'm feeling pretty good. 55 keys you need to use. We'll get started. Yeah, I'm trying to decide. Not trying to decide. Like most people, I don't know anything. And so, I find it very entertaining to listen to, not to listen to, but to read online about all of the people out there that are investing in the stock market. It's very, very exciting. Again, I know very little about it, so I'm kind of just hesitantly watching on the side, being like, "Oh, I wonder who's gonna win." The rich billionaires who own the system, or a bunch of people on the internet. And I don't know. It's kind of exciting to watch from the sidelines. So that's probably going to be paying attention to all day. Seems kind of funny. Oh god, I'm missing all these coins. Oh! Yeah, I'm trying to get lots of coins, including all the bronze ones. Some people are skipping the bronze ones, but what they don't realize is you can trade the bronze coins in for cookies. And since you can trade them in for cookies, that means I can get a lot of cookies, which is very exciting. That, and also, I don't know 100% what I'm going to be doing with all of my coins yet. I'm not certain on that. Like I said, I'm probably going to be buying a oh, shit. I'm probably be buying a bunch of augments for sure. No, I don't have any jump stats. I shouldn't be running this on my low-level character. Oh, well. Alright, I don't have to recall out. She just takes you out. But yeah, I spent some time last night while I was doing some video editing and things.
Can I have some cookie?
You want some cookies? Yeah, you can have some cookies. Absolutely. That's just something that everybody should have. You know, it's funny. As a kid, you're like, man, you know what? Because you're like, yeah, I want to have some cookies. And your parents are like, okay, you can have like 1 or 2 cookies, and then the lid goes back on the cookie jar, or we put the box of Oreos away and you don't have any more. You have like 1 or 2 cookies. And I think that there's like some point where it's supposed to be like a lesson that you're only supposed to eat 1 or 2 cookies. But when I ask pretty much every grown-up I've ever met in my entire life, hey, if you buy like a box of Oreos or one of these other cookies, how many cookies do you eat usually in a sitting? And even like the healthiest people that I know will just be like, oh, you know, like a whole row of cookies in a sitting. Like you don't eat like 1 cookie, you know? You don't eat like 2 cookies. You eat a whole row of cookies. That's literally how that works. Like, I think that true fact, if anybody only eats 1, or like if they're like, yeah, I have 2 Oreos and then I'm good, they're probably a monster or a space alien, and they are going to eat you and your family. So just keep that in mind. Because they didn't eat enough Oreos, so they're just like, they're not like full. But yeah, it's just like I think I have some modicum of self-control. I've been really practicing on, I guess really practicing on, you know, monitoring my eating, and I've been a lot healthier. I've lost weight. Look how loose this shirt is on me now, which is great. But if somebody says, hey, would you like some Oreos, and gives me the box of Oreos, I will just eat an entire row of cookies, because that's the appropriate amount. That's 1 serving size. So you can, Howie, when you get some cookie, make sure you get some, you know, get an appropriate amount. But I always found it funny. I think that for the most part, if I was like a parent or a grown-up, I think the reason why you'd want to do like 1 or 2 cookies is probably because, you know, kids are small and you shouldn't give them that much sugar at some point, just in general. But then also, I think there's the other part where it's like, I don't know, I just wouldn't want to buy cookies that often. So I'd be like, yeah, you can have 2 cookies. And then just leave it, so that way you can just use the 1 box of cookies for like a whole week. I thought I was going to provide the cookies. I don't have any. I'm so sorry. I have Red Bull. You want Red Bull? It's not cookies at all, but it's kind of similar. No, 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 I have no cookies. I have coins. Oh, that's true. Actually, I could get you some cookies. I technically do have cookies in game. I could give you some cookies. Get you here. Do you want a cookie? Here. Hold on. Let me get you a cookie. We'll get 2 cookie. Hello, Flurry. Show me what you have to offer. Hold on. 2 cookie. 2. Here we go. So I've got for you a Sulomades cookie for a teleport, and I got you a White Abishai cookie for Superior Freeze. You want these cookies? Yeah? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Here's the cookie. And here's the cookie. Here you go. 2 cookies. Sent via mail. And now you have 2 cookie. 1 cookie. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. I was gonna ask you a question. So I have no intention of throwing all of my money away, with the purpose of stonks, because, you know, while stonks do go up, you know, I'm thinking, you know, somebody might change the rules and stonks may cease to exist. But if I did want to throw all of my money away and then become destitute and live in a box, would you have a recommended platform to use to do that? That from personal experience you feel like it is a reasonably good platform? I literally don't know anything. So I'm like, I don't want to do anything. But let's just say in the future, maybe. I think it's different in Canada. Oh, right, I'm Canadian, aren't I? That changes the investment in the stonks. Okay. I literally just received like 300 emails and my phone went crazy. What's happening? What happened? Why did I get so many emails all at once? Staff build is still bad to do, or how is them at the moment? Anything that's using a 2-handed weapon is good. Strike through is very good. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. I think something missed here. And I can tell because of my email. Oh god, I'm trying to slide while also loading stuff. Yes, because Tom G, that's why I got a bunch of emails. It didn't show up on screen. At least it didn't show up on screen for me. There it is. That's so weird. I don't know why that didn't show up. But Tom G donated $5. That is so insanely kind. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're doing good. I don't know if that showed up on screen for you guys, but it didn't show up on my end. And I'm very, very appreciative of the support. Tom, I hope you're doing well this morning. And thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of you. You know, I have a coffee here. And coffees don't buy themselves. That's not true. It's $5.99 Folgers at the store. So this is $5, and that's basically like 3 months worth of coffee. So I'm very appreciative. Thank you so much. Staff build on YouTube? Yes. Here, let me link it to you. Here you go. By the way, this is before two-handed fighting was changed. So, oh, the feats are all wrong because this is before the two-handed fighting. Before two-handed fighting, I still like my idea for cleaves, but anyway, basically just take the two-handed fighting feats and you can't screw it up. Yeah. If you want to just kill everything, play strength-based Henshin Mystic Monk. And, yeah, put all your points into strength, pump strength, use fire stance, and literally kill everything. Especially if you're just going to 20, do 1 rogue, 19 monk, and then strength stance. Or not strength stance, fire stance for strength. And go strength-based monk. And straight up blow up everybody. The reason you want 1 rogue is because 1 rogue gives you 15% increased attack speed if you're just going to 20. If you're going to 30, pure monk is better in every single case. Because of all the extra damage you get from the monk capstone. And you get the attack speed back. But rogue gets it at level 1, whereas monk gets it at 20. So 1 rogue, 20 monk, or 19 monk, if you're doing just heroic leveling, is amazing. And like I said, go strength-based, and just literally kill everybody in your path by dealing a jillion damage. And just take all the two-handed fighting feats as soon as possible, because they're really good. So you want to take them at 1, and then at level 9, and then at level 15. I don't generally recommend cleave and power attack anymore on two-handed builds, but you can still as well. Well, power attack's fine, but I don't usually take cleave. Also, good morning, Wood Elf. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. So yeah, staff builds are good. Anything that's two-handed fighting right now is like really powerful. Two-handed fighting is currently both a combination of being good, it is good, but also it is it's not just good, it's also like flavor of the month where everyone is kind of just doing it. Something else is gonna pique everybody's interest, probably whatever the next new thing comes out. But yeah. Am I doing any quests today? No, Vinland. I'm only doing Snow Peaks. I'm gonna stream for about 9 hours today, and we're just doing this slide. I'm very sorry if you wanted to see something interesting. That's not what we do here. Just the slide. So you need to decide whether you want to stay and watch the stream and see me rake in the coins. Think of all these coins as stonks. You know, coins go up. So that's where we are. And that's it. No quest. Nothing at all. Anyway, if you can't tell by my dry humor, no, we're gonna do quests later. I'm just running my keys because I'm still waking up. I got my cup of coffee. Well, I was chatting with my roommate. I'm awake, but I was chatting up my cup of coffee, or I want to drink some of it, and then also do the slide to use some of these keys, because I find if you save too many keys, your brain starts to like unhinge, and you start to lose your mind. So I'd rather just use some of these while I have the opportunity. So I'm just doing that first. Yeah. What are you doing with the Snow Peaks? Wait, what are you doing with the Snow Peaks by doing them over and over? So every time you do it, you get coins, and then you trade the coins in for rewards. Are these penny stonks? These are penny stonks. Look at all these bronze coins. These are penny stonks. I definitely can't afford GameStop right now. That's why I posted my video. I posted on Twitter. And I was like, because for those of you that didn't know, I posted a new video about the Lord of the Rings Online this morning. You can check it out. We'll probably watch it at some point during the day when I need to take a break to eat something. And in the stonk, or in the video, or on Twitter, I was like, damn it, do you always have orcs riding wargs get in the way of you purchasing GME? Well, no more. Watch my video and find out how to get rid of them. And it was a video of how to beat Randalore. Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna do that. I mean, that's just it. I'm gonna watch. I have no intention of throwing my entire life away, but I do find it very interesting to watch. Some people are gonna make a bunch of money, and some people are not gonna make a bunch of money. And all of these big, and the government's probably gonna step in and make sure that all the rich people that already made a bunch of money are gonna keep their money. Any good leveling staff you should pick up, or that doesn't matter? The only one that matters is the Elemental Bloom. It's a level 7 staff that comes from Temple of Elemental Evil. The best way to farm it is to get access to Temple of Elemental Evil Part 2. And then immediately when you enter inside, there's a boss that has a chest that drops the loot. And you want to farm that out with the possibility of getting it. Or you can just do the entirety of Temple of Elemental Evil a bunch of times until you get it. The Elemental Bloom is one of the best quarterstaffs in the game. In fact, it was so good, it got nerfed. And the pre-nerf Elemental Bloom at level 26, the epic version, was better than all of the Ravenloft and Sharn weapons. And then it got nerfed, and then they came out with the Staff of Shadow, which became the new best staff for endgame. But yeah, the Elemental Bloom is so crazy powerful, it will literally... It's like the Sword of Shadow, but for staffs. It's so crazy that when you get it from level 7 to level 30, or sorry, level 7 to 26, it is only surpassed by the epic Elemental Bloom. Every other weapon is not as good. That's how good the Elemental Bloom is. It's an 18 to 20 times 3 quarterstaff. It's really stupid. And it has paralysis, and it drains will saves, so monsters have lower will saves against your paralyzing effect. What? What do you want? Away with you, shoo. Freaking cat's been crazy all morning. She's literally just been like sprinting across the house all day. Yeah. Anyway, if you're interested at all in The Lord of the Rings Online, and I encourage you to check out my YouTube video that I posted. Again, it's mostly just for like demonstration and explanatory purposes. So if it's something that you're not interested in getting into, then sure. But if you're curious as to how some of the raids go, what are some of the details and things that you need to do, you'll have the information will be there in case. Also, if you do play Lord of the Rings Online already, and you're not like, you know, you don't need some DDO streamer to tell you to play this other video game, the option will also be there in case you want to sharpen up your skills and you're like, man, you know what, I do want to do this boss fight, but I don't know exactly what happens. Because the fight that I posted this morning of Randalore versus, or sorry, the party versus Gorgar and Randalore, the Tier 3 version is almost identical to the Tier 2, so if you want to do the Tier 2 or the Tier 3, all the information is contained at exactly what you need to do. There is only one additional mechanic that changes up what you physically do. Everything else is actually the same. There's more than one mechanic that basically adds additional stress to the healers. There's like a fire spin attack where Randalore, the warg, does like a big flaming whirlwind thrash, and he hits everybody around him. And that adds extra stress to the healers, but you don't actually move the boss anywhere. Everyone takes the hit every time. So it's just more damage coming in, but it's not like you have to do anything different. Oh yeah, absolutely. The Icy Augment is great. I'm going to probably pick up quite a few of those, I think. And put them in some early leveling weapons. And also, yeah, I had to use this terrible pun. Stock market, man. This is stocks. It's all you see anywhere. I mean, it's like 15% chance. It happens all the time. I'm planning on getting one and putting it in my Leopard's Chill. So I've got double chance on the Leopard's Chill. Also, I kind of I don't know why, but I really want to get an epic Leopard's Chill so I can go make the Frostblade. It's not good. But if this character ends up not being very good, I might just go back into Elf Dex Ranger and Scimitar build and go from there. It's not 5%. It's way higher than 5%. Literally procs all the time. 2 Monk and 18 Fighter. Would this be a decent build? 2 Monk and 18 Fighter for, like, a stick build? It's fine. It says 5? Are you sure? I recall it saying a small chance. Okay, I'll just buy one then, because I'm curious. I'm pretty sure I have the coins. I distinctly recall it saying small chance. Ruby. Of the Snow Peaks. Are you sure? It says occasionally lock targets in frozen ice. No, Melny. The wiki is incorrect. I'm telling you it's way higher than 5%. It's closer to like 15%. I am aware of what the wiki says. The wiki also tells you that you lose 5% concealment per Reaper Skull, which is so astoundingly incorrect that you can easily test it by just casting Displacement and going into Reaper 10 and watching the word displaced come up and being like, what? The wiki lied to me? People use the... and I can't blame people for doing it. I should edit that. I should edit that post. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where the wiki is incorrect, but not because of like bad intentions. It's just lack of it, you put your best knowledge forward. We don't know what the actual proc chance is, but it is significantly higher than 5%. It procs all of the time. The hard part about it is that it's very difficult to get a real association of what the proc chance is, because if you happen to have an item like that, and you're attacking monsters, damn it, I can't get that coin. If you're attacking monsters, there's a good chance you're going to kill a lot of the monsters that you're attacking because they're going to freeze. Or, if they make their save, because it's only a DC 35 save, it might look like it's proccing a lot less often than it actually is. So, but the occasional chance to freeze effect is the same as Icy Raiment, it's the same as Leopard's Chill, and it's also the same as the Crown of Snow or Paragon of Cerulean Wave. All of these effects are around 15% chance to proc. It's one of the reasons why if you happen to have like a Paragon of Cerulean Wave item, and you're playing as a spellcaster, you can literally freeze half of a pack with one spellcast. And on top of that, you can even stack it if you want. If you happen to have a weapon with a purple and a red augment slot, you can put 2 in. What does Epic Leopard's Chill have? Hold on. Reflection of the Frostblade DDO. Reflection of the Frostblade. It has an orange and a red socket. Interesting. Yeah, I wish that item was better. What are you gonna do? It's good enough. But yeah, it's a really good item. Yeah, it's 2 rogue, 18 fighter. I mean, it's probably fine. If you're going 18 fighter, you should probably use a better weapon, because you have access to all of them. Like, one of the benefits of going with rogue instead of fighter is that you get extra sneak attack bonus and stuff. When you go with fighter, you're going into Kensai tree. And Kensai says you can use any weapon you want. Just pick any weapon on the shelf. Any weapon. Go for any weapon. And when you say quarterstaff, you're saying, yes, I would like a d6 as opposed to 2d6 using a greatsword. So you're just admittedly, you're just already committing to doing half of the base damage of another weapon type, when you could use a different weapon because you're a fighter, but you commit to it for being a rogue, for using the stabs. And that's the hard thing, is that especially when it comes to using a staff build, a lot of times when you multi-class with other classes, they give you better options inherently within the class, As I said, like with fighter, among other things. So, because you're gonna be sitting there asking yourself, why are you using a staff build when you could equip like a maul or a greatsword or another thing, and then just use that? Because if you don't put a lot of points in rogue, you don't get like the cool staff abilities. So again, it's not that you can't do it; you absolutely can, and I don't want to discourage you, but it is less of making a oh, I'm out of keys. Cool, I used all my keys. Good job, me. I don't know. There's that part of me where it's like, you know, why don't you just use? You have the build to just use a better weapon. Why don't you use a better weapon? Epic Leper's Chill. What else do I need here? Epic farming for cloth. Oh man, that guy's farming for cloth. I should probably load this menu. I think I'm going to do Feywild. This character is probably going to be decent at Feywild. Tomb of the Crimson Heart. Stromvold's Mine. Yeah, I'm not high enough level for some of this stuff. Oh yeah, I kind of want to flag for Fall of Truth at some point. I did want to do that. Maybe do that later today. Not now though. Feywild, level 5s, elite. Feywild, what's the first one? That's level 5? I think Wake Me Up Inside is level 5. Or is that 6? Yeah, it is. It is level 5. I'm going to use my tuning fork. Although I think the tuning fork doesn't take you there. I think it just takes you outside. Here we go. Portal to Eberron. Wait, Portal to Eberron? Shouldn't this be Portal to the Feywild? Huh? Are we in Eberron? Maybe I'm confusing myself. Yeah, I'm planning to over the weekend make a video about this character. I've had a lot of people request it because they think it's really cool looking, which is the important term: cool looking. If you'd like to play a character that's just like this, just play Elf Scimitar and be much stronger, especially in the leveling process. Now, this character does have some unique capabilities. The fact that I can reduce or remove fire immunity is really, really powerful. So, yeah, there's a lot of good opportunity there. Is there a hireling guy in Feywild? I actually don't even know. Ah! Blink dogs. Oh, that was another thing. I wanted to maybe get the Feywild soundtrack. I was gonna download it, although I have not done that yet because I've been lazy. I probably should stop being lazy and download the soundtrack.
And the local center of the summer court.
Okay. There we go. I forgot that you have to. I always forget that you have to talk to this guy to get your tuning fork to work. Some of you might be wondering why specifically we're doing Elite difficulty here instead of the normal Reaper mode that I like to run. And one of the big reasons is there's two of them. One, I haven't ran Elite mode in a while. Actually, there's three of them. So the first reason is I haven't ran Elite mode in a while. It's just been a very long time. I haven't had the chance to really, you know, kind of dig into it and just play on that difficulty setting in general. But then also, show me available hirelings. Oh, good. They only have the heroic hirelings. Cool. We get Merith Lordestrin, or I could get Storm. I do love Storm. He's kind of great. He doesn't really cast any healing spells, but he assaults his foes with Spell and Blade and leaves them reeling. All right, yeah. Now we'll grab Arius Orith. No, we'll use Storm. Storm's cool. He gets to join the party. He gets to come with us. He's got a sick name. He's a Warforged favored soul. But yeah, so we're doing it because, you know, I haven't done it in a while. It's good to test out to see how Elite actually feels in the comparison, especially like Elite Feywild. I've pretty much only done Reaper mode, so I don't even have like a point of reference. On top of that, there's also I also love that he uses like a longsword instead of like an actual good weapon, which is funny, like a short sword or like a great sword or whatever. Argonescent is a new server where a lot of new players are playing, and so I wanted to have the opportunity to really provide groups for people who aren't really like that experienced with the game. That makes sense. So that people can join and then also not have to have all the best gear and all the top things to be able to join in. No overlay today? Oh, why is mine overlay not showing? Oh, it's not. Yeah, I literally didn't have it turned on. That's funny.
She cackles as
Yeah, there's supposed to be overlay today.
You see creatures milling around near the gate to Wynwood Hall. Then you notice that they seem different. This isn't a photo.
I will say, these quests are definitely very different based on whether you're playing an AoE class or not. If you're playing an AoE class, it's like really fast. If you're not playing an AoE class, it's a little slower.
The shadowy Lord Arden fades into nothing. Based on his appearance and your uncanny surroundings, you guess that you must be inside the Lord's nightmare.
There we go. What race class today? This is a Tiefling Ranger who is also a... why did I heal myself when my hireling is supposed to help me? There's a Tiefling Ranger who's using Flame Blades as a cool alternative to a regular weapon. So I have these sick, dope conjured swords that I can fight these trolls with that are made of pure fire, and also use Wisdom.
You've recovered Hearsome's loot for the ritual.
Let me find out. Let me see. That's a great question. I have to look up something. I will do that after I kill this pack of monsters. I think the Spell Singers are still the most dangerous parts of these packs, which is ironic because Spell Singers are horrific characters just in general to play, so I find that funny. What are Rangers good at it? Single target DPS with their Tempest abilities, as well as like some small amounts of area of effect DPS. Hold on, I need to find something. I need to send an email real quick, because if I don't, I need to do that. Perfect. So yeah, what are Rangers good at? So Rangers are good at a couple different things. Number one, they're very versatile. It's actually one of my favorite things about leveling as a Ranger, is that if you play as a Ranger, you not only do, you know, good melee damage because they dual wield for free, they get access to all of the dual wielding feats automatically. You don't have to specialize in them. You don't have to equip any or like you don't need the dexterity. You don't need to take the feats. You just automatically qualify for them. At level 2, you get 2 weapon fighting. At 6, you get improved. And at 12, or 11, sorry, you get greater 2 weapon fighting. The result of which means that you actually don't really need to focus too much of your time on building up dexterity, so you can play a lot of weird, wacky builds like I'm doing right now. Sorry, it's a classic. I feel great, and then I turn on the live stream, and my body tells me, no, you no longer feel great anymore, and you're now congested. If I turn off the live stream, I will stop being congested. I don't know what causes it, but there's something in my brain that just starts to short circuit when I get in front of the camera. Anyway, yeah, so Rangers are good at quite a few things. Specifically, like I said, the single target melee damage from the Tempest tree. They also have like cool bow attacks, but also generally being versatile because they get access to dual wielding for free and all of the bow feats for free. well, pretty much all of them. I think they're missing like 1 or 2. Then your character actually gets access to Many Shot, which I accidentally already used and put on cooldown. The benefit of having access to Many Shot means that my character is able to, if the need arises and I need to attack something at range with a bow, I can just straight up do that. That's why I have a bow here. I can put on the longbow and then pretend I'm like an actual ranged character and just start slamming shots into monsters, especially during the leveling process, which is exceedingly useful. Oh, there's a monster on a ledge and I can't reach it? No problem. Press Many Shot and now all of a sudden you're shooting really, really strong ranged attacks at something. Usually a regular character, if you want to play a non-ranger bow character, would have to specialize into it, and even though you don't have like everything you need, during the time that you have Many Shot active for that 20 seconds, you get so much double shot and range power, it basically counts as being a real ranged character, which is kind of cool.
You killed my sister, so I'll have to make do with these vile cauldron leftovers. I wouldn't go anywhere near them personally now. Be a dear and die for good this time.
Weakened and battered, Cadence tries to surrender.
Alright, okay. That's enough. You need what I have. So then, let's make a deal.
You've reluctantly
Sorry.
decided to allow Cadence to live.
Alright, so we're good, done with this quest, that's good. So why Tiefling? So the reason why I went Tiefling on this character is because the... the weapon that I'm using are flame blades, and the flame blades are weapons that I conjure, and as a result they only deal fire damage, and they don't do any other type of damage. But as you might be aware, some monsters have resistances or immunities to certain types of damage. For example, a fire elemental or a hellhound can't actually take damage from fire. So since when I summon my weapons, they're literally made of pure fire, make believe. Since my weapons are made of pure fire and only deal fire damage, that means it is essential for me to have a way to bypass fire immunity, because if I don't have a way to bypass fire immunity, then some monsters will literally take 0 damage from my attacks, and I can't do anything to them. So I need to have a way to bypass fire immunity, and fortunately Tiefling provides with the ability Improved Scorch here. Enemies affected by your Scorch increase their fire damage taken by 5%. When cast on a creature that is immune to fire, it makes them vulnerable to that element for a short period of time. So that's specifically why we're playing as a Tiefling. This build does work if you don't play as a Tiefling, but you have to concede that there will be times where you can't do any damage to monsters. Fire-heavy quests, things like that, then you will actually just start hitting things for 0 damage. So you got to keep that in mind. And on top of that, yeah, that's just annoying. There's nothing you can really fix with that problem.
A motley group of redcaps guards the gate ahead.
Attempt a social skill? Bluff.
It's strange that a noble
No, I can't fool them. Why not?
retain those
I tried to fool them.
unpredictable creatures as servants.
Here we go. Yeah, so specifically why Tiefling is because I can.
Tree stands here by itself.
Try using a skill check. I want to...
Brilliantly red apple hangs from one
Wait,
of its
I can't sing to the tree? Hello, tree. Oh, I can only do it once. Or did I roll 3 5s in a row? No, I can only do it once.
The tree does not like being hit.
I didn't want to hit the tree, but I didn't have a choice.
Leaps forth to protect.
That's very interesting. I thought you could sing to the tree, but I guess they must have disabled that because it wasn't working.
Like a stone.
There's been a lot of stealth patch notes that have been going on, where they have been changing stuff in the game that have been, like, undocumented.
The sprawling courtyard seems deserted. A lone tower looms
What can I
ahead.
do for you,
Lord
Outlander?
Xavier. likely
Oh yeah,
found
hold on.
himself.
I gotta talk to her, and I gotta say, hello, I am a pleasure, how fare ye thee, a quest,
Lady Whitelow
and then
has
I talk to her
requested
again.
that you find
I have an
a
apple.
Outlander.
That's not cursed, probably.
My part in
That's
this
great.
story
Yes,
is
in the
That
Fey
can't be
land,
Fey Twisted.
small
done. Time
promises
to
may
rest.
Damned non-Fey Twisted water elementals. Here we go. And we come over here.
This storehouse is occupied by a very energetic.
Ask me your
chest.
riddle. Yes.
It
What's the
watches
riddle?
you with a
What
big
5 letters
toothy
that
grin
sinks
speaks.
has 1 left when 2 are removed?
I am Riddlelock. Come, let us talk.
Slash say stone. Oh, that's a good riddle. No, I don't want to watch a video. How do you get a link to videos? Oh, this is so hard. Oh, there it is. You just click the get shareable link button. I need to post my Lord of the Rings videos that I did online. In this. Alright, we're good. I gotta walk over here. Yeah, this is a good waking up time of day, you know. Get some coffee, go into this building. Here we go. Knowledge. Oh, this guy's a snow guy. A fight sounds good, actually. I love that that's an option. Why do I keep pressing many shot by accident? Whoops. I love that's just like, a fight sounds good, actually. Let's do it. Let's fight. Okay, so we have all the tokens. He's very happy that we saved his life. Perfect. And I have 3 tokens. Also, yes, that mouth is very creepy. I understand why people get spooked by this one. And we got anything exciting or cool going on this weekend?
A swirling torrent of snowflakes envelops you, yet you aren't harmed. You don't even feel cold. A peculiar dog.
I am, for the most part, staying inside. I'm going to the grocery store tomorrow because I have to, because of the stupid restricted hours, and because of the way that my streaming schedule is set up. I literally usually stream for all of the hours that the grocery stores are open because of the restrictions. So it makes it difficult for me to actually get the ability to do that.
One of them holds up a hand.
My name is Stramtam. Fight to subdue. Here we go. So it's been an interesting challenge so far. So I'm going to be doing that this weekend, and hopefully be actually able to get to the grocery store to buy some necessary groceries. Nothing interesting? Yeah. Isn't that like every weekend? I always have to ask myself why I even asked that question. They're like, oh, is anybody doing anything cool this weekend? I know the answer. No one's doing anything cool. We're all staying inside. All the same problem. Oh no, come back. Kushi, Elven Warhound. Yeah, so that's pretty much the most exciting thing that I'm doing this weekend, is going to the grocery store, which is exciting. I'm gonna have food in my pantry that I can eat when I need to eat food. Oh, what a maddening concept. I actually don't know what is immune to fire in Feywild. I think for the most part, nothing. I think everything is pretty on the level, as far as I'm concerned.
More red caps. These look like they have fresh blood in them.
There we go. And now to use my last haste boost, so this should be fine.
Most of these Eladrin appear to be victims of the red caps.
Hmm.
Whoever has replaced Grey Moss must be desperate now. You have reached the top.
It's kind of satisfying all this fire damage. I know, isn't it cool?
Eladrin silently awaits your approach. He appears to be alone.
I love the fire damage modifiers. They're so good. It's like I don't know, I just get so much extra fire stats. This is fun. No, heal me. Don't attack the boss. Yeah. Can I customize his AI? Well, he doesn't need to do this. He doesn't need to do this. And wait for traps. Beautiful.
Supposed to die willingly on their plates as a distraction while I do Hirsum's bidding. But no, guess I just have to kill you all myself.
All right, now we gotta find the real one. Let's see if we can find the real one. There's one of these two. Shit, but I don't know which one. I have to guess. Nope, it's this one. She's immune to fire, so I can't actually damage her. There we go. Got her. I couldn't damage her because I have to wait for the Scorch. The funny thing is the Scorch only makes things fire, or strips the fire immunity for 5 seconds, so you can't actually get her all in one burst, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't know if there's a good fix to that.
What was that? What's going on? I demand an explanation.
Might be a reason why you should play as like a druid or a sorcerer or something. Or at the very least a character who happens to have a character who has access to, what do you call it? Like just a Scorch spell. Multiclassing with wizard or sorcerer to get access to their spell is fine. Oh, it will be defaulted again? I guess it doesn't save. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't save between summons, no. Yeah. But it would be a really small amount. And this character is not really designed to scale spell power, is the other thing. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure what the best course of action is. But Valorius the Flameblade is a thing I want to find a way to make work. Especially the Frostblade as well. Alright, I don't need these potions, these wisdom potions. Interesting. I did not know that. I don't really play around with the AI too much. So that honestly doesn't surprise me, but it's also something that I was very unaware of. I don't know what it is, but all of a sudden I'm just like so... My nose is like extremely runny right now. I don't get it. I'm like perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden it's just no. My brain is like, no. This is what you need to do right now. This is what you need to do. Sometimes the human body is a frustrating piece of garbage, and it's annoying.
Enter the courtyard. Hello there. Welcome to our revels. There's food in the kitchen and drink, well, everywhere. Food on the floor, I see. Make yourself at home, and don't forget to pour one out for our
Ugh, god damn it.
To Lord Arden.
Dust. I cleaned everything. I've literally fully cleaned. I deep cleaned my entire room. There's not a speck of dust in here. I thought that was a good idea. So I was like, I'll just deep clean literally every surface as well as my computer. I cleaned out all the fans, everything else in my monitor. I went to the back and I used like a vacuum to vacuum all the fans and everything. Like I said, it's just when I turn the live stream and get in front of the camera, my brain just starts to say, "Hey, by the way, did you want to be congested? Because you could be congested." The same thing used to happen to me in high school. I used to get really congested whenever, like, which is actually not weird, but I remember now this memory is coming back to me. Every morning in school, we would all, stand and raise for the national anthem. Because it's the national anthem, it's what you do. And I used to, every day that the national anthem, when it would play over the intercom or whatever, my nose would all of a sudden get extremely runny, and I would, like, start sneezing, and then when the national anthem would be over, it'd be done. I don't know what it is. I think it's like some type of psychological component. That when I feel like there's eyes on me, my brain needs to adjust, and for some reason it adjusts by causing me to sneeze. Why the tiefling? Because I only do fire damage, and if I can't strip away the monster's immunity to fire damage, I can't damage monsters. Was it here? I don't think it's here. It is here.
Key is labeled Spring House. It seems someone was
That's why.
trying to
I only deal fire damage with my flaming blades. These blades of fire only deal fire damage, and if I hit a monster that is immune to fire, I do 0. So I need tiefling to remove the fire
find a large,
abilities.
well-stocked library in a house given over to an endless party. It's even more surprising to find a sphinx sitting in the middle of it.
You meant well, I suppose. At least you didn't vomit on any of the books. Hey man, that's why not? Why can't I vomit on any of the
Gushes
books?
up from the ground in one corner of the room, forming a large pool. This must be the cascading spring the house is named after.
Here we go. Now I come over here. Where do I put this? The seed?
The twisting brambles suck up every drop
A well-lit, damp piece of ground? Yeah, because there's literally light coming in right there. Perfect.
This large barrel is marked flashboom
But yeah.
powder.
I don't know how narcolepsy works. That's a true fact.
Keep away from open flame.
Narcolepsy. Is a chronic sleeper who carries overwhelming daytime drowsiness and sudden attacks of sleep? Attacks of sleep? Stay awake regardless of circumstances? Interesting.
The careless satyr swings his torch too close to the powder keg, which explodes in a
I don't know if those
shower
things
of
are the same.
sparks. The partygoers turn to gawk at the spectacle. It's a simple task to remove the sign. The satyrs are still distracted by replace the cottage sign with the sign from the library.
Oh yeah, I forgot. The sneak attack damage that I deal, we also tested yesterday. Because I deal fire damage, the sneak attack damage is also fire. Which is kind of interesting. So if a monster is helpless, or if I'm just not the main target of aggro, it does additional fire damage. Which is kind of interesting.
The deal says we can't rip you to shreds on our way out.
The revels
Plate
have
of Summer
finally
Solstice.
ended, and not in the way the
What do you think of
satyrs
Artificer?
expected.
It's like one of the best classes in the game. Well, it's one of my favorites. It's got an interesting design. I really, really like Artificer. It's super cool. I have, like, several Artificer builds. Hey, Caladance. How you doing? How do you feel today? Oh, I see. It's, like, involuntary. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It will go away very shortly. Like, there's literally nothing wrong. There's no pills I can take. There's nothing I can do. My body just goes like, you know what? You should feel like this right now. It's not quid pro quo. It's, Frosty Reception next. Go to Frosty Reception. As I said, I think that Feywild on Elite is now like a very manageable difficulty. I think they did a good job with that. You can create a First Life character at level 7 and come out and do Feywild with a hireling, so I think it's not too bad. Doing a puzzle and it took the wind out of your sails. Oh, you're talking about yeah, the puzzle with all of the twig blights and stuff all over it. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been there.
Covers the ground. Whatever caused this
Quest
sudden
received.
change in the climate should
Because it's just disappointing. You're like, man, you know what? I want to stay alive. I want to be alive. I want to finish this quest. I want to get the XP. Also, Impish X, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. A lot of these quests are, because especially the travel, you have to get out to them, and if that was like, it has 3 components to it. You have to get all of the ingredients for the bear at the end, and then, because he's like, I will not do what you say until you do these 3 tasks for me. And you're like, okay, video game, I will do these tasks. But if it's task number 3 and then you die and you can't fix it, because you don't have a hireling who can raise you or anything else like that, I can see where it comes into a problematic sense. So I feel you.
Prince of Frost stands before a throne over
we will be doing it. If you want, I will be showcasing how to do that puzzle, if you are unsure, as to exactly what the course of action is to get through it. But if you already know, then, you know, the information is it's probably not going to save you. Also, I forgot that the ice defenders take double damage from fire, so burn, you pieces of crap. How's DDO in 2021? Pretty good. Let's see. The Fables of the Feywild expansion released in November of 2020. So a few months ago. What, 2 months ago, I guess? Just about 3 months this year. Or like at the end of the month. So Fables of the Feywild, cool expansion. My personal favorite of all of the expansion content we've gotten so far. I love the character design. I love the story. And you could be like, oh, but Ravenloft is really good. But Feywild has Persuasion? Oh no. I need to get in the treasure vault. Skill check. Intimidate? For the shot. Nope, I can't do anything to this guy. I rolled a 1 and a 5. No! Oh, I can't try again. No! I said no. Change your mind. That's terrible. Take a nap.
The head waiter will unlock the door to the treasure vault if
the ice spider of the Pross. Okay.
the Prince of Frost conjured to keep
Take a nap on the sofa north of the garden. Alright, I can do that.
The door to the treasure vault is bolted shut.
But yeah, DDO in 2021 is looking good. Let's see. The game is at a place of openness in terms of build design that you can create pretty much anything. You have to come over here and you have to sleep. /sleep. Uh-oh. And by sleeping here, the spider knows to attack. Midnight Kiss. But yeah, so it's like I said, it's kind of interesting. The Dungeons & Dragons Online has in a place that it's, you know, it's the most available in terms of making whatever kind of character that you want to make. Previous times in Dungeons & Dragons Online, you kind of really got to stick towards like the meta. What? Do I have to talk to the waiter out there? Or did this quest bug? Hold on. Maybe the quest bugged. This may also be the case. I hope that'd be really funny if it's like, how's the game going? And then the quest bugs. Uh-oh. This will be very funny if this actually bugs out here. Because that really drives a inverse thing in my point. Bug. Reset. Well, I've never had that bug happen before. I've only ever done that optional once and it worked the first time, so I have no idea. Yeah, on top of that, there's been a bunch of changes to game systems if you haven't played the game in a few years, or if you have played the game and you're not familiar. Basically, there's been a bunch of reworks to classic playstyles that people have really enjoyed for quite a long time. So there's been a rework to the entire playstyle of using a two-handed weapon to make changes to it, to make it make a lot more sense. They said they're going to be doing some more reworks in the coming days of other different types of combat styles to make them like more modern and more fun. One of the ones that's going to be coming up at some point, possibly this year, is going to be bow combat getting a full redesign, which is kind of exciting because for those of you that don't know, bows are cool weapons in video games and also in movies. There's these like cool characters from this movie, The Lord of the Rings, like Legolas, and he goes like Legolas and he shoots people with a bow. And so a lot of people like using bows in video games and stuff. But making that a better option is very, very interesting. On top of that, you've also got not just making bows cool, but also they're making adjustments to the general game system. So, you know, they're going to be upping the level cap at some point. Apparently, we're getting a big rework of our Epic Destinies. We're getting a whole bunch of stuff, so that's kind of cool. I'm looking forward to a lot of things. Is just Turbine renamed? No, they're actually a separate company. So, essentially what happened is, give you a quick summary. Turbine was a game company that made MMORPG video games, okay? And then they got bought by Warner Brothers. And then when they got bought by Warner Brothers was like, hey, Turbine, you make video games. Can you make mobile games and MOBAs? And they said, no, we make Asheron's Call and other ancient video games. This is not what executives are saying. This is what the humans that work on these products. Ooh, I rolled a 4. Perfect. Let me see if I can get any better than that. And oh, it's a 12, and I succeeded. Perfect. Now, hopefully it won't bug. It did not. Anyway, so then Warner Brothers is like, okay, perfect. We're really happy to hear that you are an expert at making mobile games and MOBAs. No problem. Please make these products. And so the staff ended up getting split to work on multiple different projects, and a lot of the MMO projects ended up taking a backseat to some of that other stuff. At which point, in I believe it was 2015 or 2016. It was like late 2015, early 2016. A lot of the core people that were originally working on these products, Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online, ended up separating, buying themselves out from underneath Turbine, and created the company Standing Stone Games. So the people that are making Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online are, except for new hires, the same people who had been working on it in the first place. But they are no longer a member of like Turbine. So Turbine is its own separate company, which is a division of Warner Brothers Entertainment that makes mobile games. Ah, perfect. Thank you. Might do a clip review later. So Daybreak is the publisher. So yeah, you need to publish. You need a publisher to publish your platform. You can't just do it yourself. So that's pretty much it. So Daybreak is just it's like you need to have somebody who can publish your product. So publishing and distribution. So I'm not a finance guy or like a company understandy kind of corporate. I'm no corporate businessman, you see. But what I can tell you is that last year, at the tail end of the year, there was big news because the company Daybreak was actually purchased by this larger European company called EG7. And EG7 owns a whole bunch of different distribution platforms. And so the general idea is that EG7 purchases distribution platforms and then makes a bunch of money off of the different distribution platforms. When the purchase went through, they had a... Oh. Enjoying the content. Anyway, EG7 posted a big not a press release, but they had to do an investor docket, basically, because they're a publicly traded company, just like GameStonk. And so they had to give the investors information about the sale and the purchase. So what they ended up doing is they posted this big thing that talks about what the acquisition of Daybreak means for the company. However, when they did so, they talked about all the numbers, because Daybreak gave all the numbers of the amount of money that they make to EG7, so EG7 can post their good information. Obviously, if you're doing an acquisition, you need to have this information. You would never buy a company not knowing how much money they actually make. So, because of which, it was public information. Everyone was allowed to see it. So you could go through and find out exactly how much money Dungeons & Dragons Online and Lord of the Rings Online, the two Standing Stone Games products, actually make. The answer is they make a shit zillion dollars. In fact, Dungeons & Dragons Online has one of the highest amount of money made per consumer of like any video game I've ever seen. Like the amount of money that they make per person playing this game in Dungeons & Dragons Online completely dwarfs like Fortnite and other numbers in comparable things. Now, granted, those games have much higher volume, so you don't need as much money per individual customer. But also, including player counts and stuff, player counts are increasing every year since 2017. So the player counts have been going up, more people are playing the game, and they have like a roadmap for things that they're planning on doing as they dip into the future. Which is exciting, because as somebody like me, who plays this game a lot, who makes YouTube videos, who live streams, and all this other stuff, it is important for these games to do successfully to assist with my chosen career path, which is exceptionally risky, and is going to lead to my downfall, and, you know, my slip into drug addiction, among other things. But, that being said, yeah, game is currently doing very good, and isn't going anywhere, and as far as I know, the acquisition of EG7 doesn't really have any impact on what Standing Stone Games is doing. At least this is the vibe that I'm getting. Yeah, If I had to guess, I would say that Lord of the Rings Online and Dungeons and Dragons Online likely have some of the older average player bases and compared to a lot of video games. Even something like World of Warcraft.
This plant puzzle.
Man, was it a good thing if you're a WoW streamer when Asmongold took a break and was like, I'm done streaming? Is he back yet? Is he still on break? I just saw his tweet like a week ago where he was like, I can't do this anymore. I'm taking a break. He streams on his off account? Oh, okay. Yeah. It just makes me wonder if, like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because if you are a World of Warcraft live streamer, all you have to do is just position yourself properly. And it's like, oh, Asmongold is done at, 8 p.m. today? Perfect. Just start your live stream at 7. Then when Asmongold is done, you have all these viewers who don't know where to go. And then they just kind of percolate into the rest of the things. But then when he's gone, where do all the people go? I don't know exactly how that works.
The stairs that lead to the Prince of Frost's quarters. This must be Dame Allegra.
One of the things I think is difficult, especially when you are a Twitch streamer or YouTube content creator, is that you would like to believe that if you decided to do something and take a risk and take that step out the door and say, you know what, I'm not going to stream Dungeons & Dragons Online anymore. This game sucks. I'm done with this. I'm going to stream Hello Kitty Adventure Island. Well, the belief is that, in theory, that what will happen is that because of your... Nope. No. I can't shoot this. No. Shoot it. Shoot. Ball. This is a globe. Can you shoot it?
Hidden away in this room stands a sculpture of a woman.
Ah, perfect. In theory, the belief is that me, as a content creator, I can say, you know what, I can be safe and secure knowing that my viewership, the people that enjoy my content, they'll follow me. They will continue to watch my content even if I stream something different. However, as somebody who does stream different things on different days, I can tell you for a fact that that is 0% true. And more than half of my audience will immediately stop watching all of my content if I stream something that isn't Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's just very easy to verify, and it puts this weird pressure in the back of your mind where your success becomes intrinsically dependent on the success of the platform in which you are working with, and it's very, very weird. People actually played WoW. They more watched them for stream personality. I don't know. If I stream something that isn't Dungeons & Dragons Online, people bounce like crazy. Yeah, for sure. Now when I stream Lord of the Rings Online, I get the viewership. I'm actually one of the biggest LOTRO streamers now. How cool is that? Even though I stream like twice a week. So what are you gonna do? But I now have the... I now have like situations where like big LOTRO streamers reach out to me. And I'm like, whoa, that's kind of weird.
She lets out a low chuckle.
Partner punches you for streaming more when you don't have peak viewers. Yes, that's also one of the reasons why sometimes you'll notice I just might turn off the live stream and you'll be like, oh, okay, sounds good, but he didn't even stream that long today. It's because my viewership starts to dip. I have to dip to make sure that I can maintain that position. Speaking of dipping and not consistently streaming, hey guys, do you guys love Drink Souls when we do that every single Friday? We're not doing Drink Souls today, because Drink Souls I lose all my viewership. So instead, we're going to continue to play DDO all day today. Now in theory, we could do Drink DDO. The second reason why I can't do that has actually nothing to do with the fact that I don't want to do that, and more to do with the fact that I don't have any alcohol, because as the aforementioned problem, the hours that I stream encompass the time that the Liquor Control Board of Ontario, the store in which you buy alcohol, I don't know why it's called that, it's the LCBO, but weird. Anyway, they're not always open, and because they're not always open, I have no alcohol that I can use. So I'm going to be going to the store to buy some tomorrow, but not today. So unfortunately, no Drink Souls, no Drink DDO, none of that. Path of Exile is sometimes DDO streamer? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I stream Path of Exile. That was 1 week!
The bloom stays in the palm of your hand, instead of crumpling away into nothing.
It was 1 week, dude. Yeah, I don't want to be a variety streamer. Some people want that dream to be able to play whatever game they want. I do play whatever game I want. I play DDO every day. That's the freaking best. But if I suddenly decided, if I suddenly decided, I said, hey, guys, what I want to do, what I want to do is I want to become a Path of Exile streamer. Like, more than half of my dance would be like, okay, peace. Or if I was like, hey, I want to be a Elder Scrolls Online streamer, because I mentioned how I think Elder Scrolls Online is the best MMO on the market by a landslide in terms of its design, its user-friendly practices, the scope of the quests, the dungeons, the raids, the content quality. They do an unbelievably good job of making this game good as hell. Witch Hunt. So, for me, that's like one of the best games. And I love playing that game. But if I said I'm going to become a Elder Scrolls streamer, most people will be like, peace. Even though the game also has crazy build variety and all sorts of cool ideas you can pull off. Yeah, and build variety and Dungeons & Dragons Online, it's getting closer to Path of Exile. I think actually it mirrors Path of Exile very, very well. So one of my favorite things about Path of Exile is all the data tools that they have for keeping track of everything. Notice how now that I've started live streaming and I've got lots of energy, my congestion is gone. It's like magic. Nothing changed in the environment, but now my congestion is gone. It's so strange. Stupid brain. Anyway, the Path of Exile is interesting because of the data tools that you can use to track and view and see everything. Go away, hounds. You can go on a website like PoE Ninja and look at the leaderboard and see exactly what everybody is playing all the time, which is kind of interesting. Is that a good or a bad thing? I don't know. What it is a thing, though, is it tells you, hey, look, everybody is, like, the top, like, of the top, like, 1% of player base, almost a third of people are playing the same build. Is it the best build? I don't know if it's the best build. But it's very popular because it's easy enough, it works well enough, and it becomes the meta thing. So then people all see that, and they try to copy it, and then it changes the market, and blah, blah, blah. It's one of the reasons why you can have, all of a sudden, one player will, like one live streamer will start playing a single build, and then because people see that live streamer playing that build, they go, oh, that build must be really good, I have to play that build, and then that becomes like a popular thing. It's very, very interesting. And so, for me, especially somebody who is playing Dungeons & Dragons Online like this, it's kind of the same thing. A lot of people are doing super flavor of the month builds, and it's been two-handed fighting for like months because of the two-handed fighting changes. A lot of people are playing two-handed fighting. However, it is slowly turning over to Alchemist right now, on Arganesson at least. When you get to level 30, you know, 2 months ago, it was literally only two-handed fighting characters. So when you get into a raid where you need somebody to do range damage, you literally have nobody that does range damage. There's, like, nothing you can do. But, in now, the last 2 raiding weekends, when we've been doing Pug raids, it's literally been all Sorcerers and Alchemists. It's like, audience there and then advertise PoE streams to transition. So again, I get a good amount of viewers on Lord of the Rings. In fact, on Lord of the Rings Online, I can have like 60 to 70 viewers watching my live stream, which is like really good. It's comparable to what I do with DDO. If I post Lord of the Rings YouTube videos, let's see, I posted 3 videos in the past 2 weeks, and those videos are not even close in terms of comparable viewership.
Muse is the master of the hunt.
This is the way it is.
Each of my huntsmen are bound to the hunt. But when you remove their banner, you free them of their service. What they do.
People may have more interest in Path of Exile, but we'll see. Also, the problem with trying to manage all those different games at the same time is that Path of Exile is a high time investment game, and Dungeons & Dragons Online is a high time investment game, and Lord of the Rings Online are high time investment games. Trying to split up my time between all high time investment games is also very problematic. I wouldn't say it's all luck. I would say that the things I contribute the most, it's probably equal parts, like luck is a big factor, 100%, but I would say it's equal parts luck, brand management, personality, and consistency. Those things all matter. So you need like the brand management also matters, and you need the consistency.
Stop bothering me, I'm busy.
And looks like all rogues and monks are gone. I think it also depends on the level that you play at. Why is she still invisible? How do people defend this quest? How do people defend this quest? By the way, I love Feywild. This is the worst quest in DDO. Without a doubt. This is the worst quest. I don't know how anyone defends this quest. I hate this quest. It's so awful. And also, yeah, I wanted to take a deep look into the Path of Exile system, which is kind of cool. The new, or not Path of Exile, the new champion point system in Elder Scrolls Online. And Ranger, as far as I've seen, I know, but people go, oh, but this quest is like, it's like pretty good because you just sit in one spot. No, that doesn't make the quest good. That makes the quest horrendous. It is the opposite of good. How's the autopilot run? God. Yeah, like, the idea of chasing around to all the portals is kind of a cool idea, but it becomes a tedious mess because she also heals up in between each round. So you have to do it in exactly as many steps as they want you to do it.
Invest in Strime Tom instead of GameStop. Keep up the great work.
Thanks, Dwarfbar. Your investment is a mistake, and you should feel bad and shame. However, don't let the shame overwhelm you. Push. Just keep pushing, and then hold. Hold on that investment. I promise that you will receive dividends that you will never see out of GameStonk. Because if you invest in StreamTom today, guess what? There will be no dividends. Just entertaining content. Storm, buddy, you gotta heal yourself. You're going down. Oh, old fiery. Whoa, the sneak attack fire damage penetrates fire immunity. Whoa, that's interesting. I did not know that. I didn't know that. But yeah, like I said, I do branch off a little bit. It's one of the reasons why I am I stream slightly different things on different days. Yeah, I really want to achieve partner because it's something I did not realize. Did you know that once you achieve partner, you can then drop below the requirements for partner and you get to keep it? What a stupid idea. It's like, oh man, you can't become partnered until you can reach this viewer count. But then once you reach that viewer count, if you lose it, it doesn't matter. I'm actually happier that people can get into the system and then remain partnered, and it basically kind of get grandfathered into a system because it makes it easier for the general person who maybe doesn't have either as much money or influence or time to invest into something, but they might make a good product and they don't always have to be consistently promoting something. I think these are good. This is a good practice overall, and I'm very happy about that. But it's very bittersweet, I guess. I gotta go over there. I see the missing note.
It seems to be coming from up
If that makes sense.
If you got to higher ground, you could look for the source of this.
I don't know. It's gonna happen eventually, which will be very exciting because then I'm gonna dump a bunch of emotes. Also, it has also occurred to me that I can use BBTV, or sorry, BTTV, to add more emotes to the channel. So this weekend, I'm going to be going an emote spree. I'm going to be adding a bunch of BTTV emotes. So you guys will have all the emotes that I can't normally get access to on Twitch. You guys will still be able to access to if you happen to have that, that program. So, or the extension installed in your computer. So that should be exciting. Expect to see that for the live stream for Monday. Some more fancy, fun emotes. Because I have some that I want to be able to put on there, so it should be cool. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, Wide People Happy should be working. I literally have it turned on. Yeah. Oh, what am I looking for? XP. I'm leveling up this build. I wanted to play a Flameblade Ranger build. Oh, I have to talk to Rayland. Oh shit! Legend of the Lost Locket! Oh, my swords don't work underwater! My swords don't work underwater! Oh! Oh my god, no! Oh shit! My swords don't work underwater, so please carry, thanks. Shit. Yeah, my swords don't work underwater. Oh my god. I didn't even realize this was a problem. Oh no. No, I can't summon them. I can't summon my swords underwater because this is a fire spell. That's so funny. What if you cast it before the instance loads? I'm not playing on Reaper mode. If I was playing on Reaper mode, I might be able to do that. Maybe. Oh, I didn't spend my Reaper points because I haven't been playing on Reaper mode, so it won't even cause the load lag. Oh! Yeah, these are summoned weapons. I have to cast the spell to summon them. That's why this build is so stupid. I don't recommend you play it. It is worse than just using weapons. And to support this claim, on top of that, so that way you guys know that I'm not recommending you do it, it requires a past life. When I make my build video for this, I'm literally going to post online, on my YouTube video, I'm going to say, this build requires you to have a past life. It is worse than my first life ranger build that I made on hardcore, and I'll put a link to it, and then say, anyway, this is why I'm playing this build, because it's really cool. Look how cool my character looks. I just want to look cool in town, man. Oh! Yes, I could cast in the optional room. Good call, good call. There is a room in which I could cast the spell. I'm going to see if I can catch it on load. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to catch on load. Why can't I attack underwater? These are all good ideas. Okay, okay. Swap to a pair of regular swords? I don't have regular swords, Impish X. This is a fire sword build. Okay, it did start to cast the spell, and then my character went, because I couldn't cast it. Alright, we're a bow build. Alright, I'm a bow build now.
You make your way deep into the Kelpie's underwater grotto, protected by the Eladrin's magics. Now, where is possibly the descent to fire?
We're a bow build now. It's okay, it's fine. This is why we have many shot. Bam! I still have 10 seconds in many shot.
You hear the murmur of confused voices coming from up ahead.
Oh god. Oh god. The engulf. The engulf. Ugh. Shadow mark. We can do it. Part-time range. Exactly. Exactly. Oh no! Storm! He died! He couldn't handle this quest. This is so good. Exactly. You gotta hard commit. This is the thing. You gotta hard commit. You think I'm a good player who can have like alternative options? No. This is the fire sword build, hard commit. Again, it's when people are like, oh, if you want to play, you know, a certain type of build, just play this. It's like in Path of Exile, where it's like, oh, you want to play whatever, just level with this other skill, and then when you get to this point, then equip the main skill. No, no, no. Equip the main skill when you get it, so you level with it, so it's slower, but you get to experience it. Ugh. He's a Warforged underwater. Yeah, exactly. Almost on my coffee. I gotta finish this. There's a lot of Baileys in here.
Deep rumble travels through the water.
Baileys. Haste potion. Haste boost. Get him. Attack speed. I am better than Inquisitive. If this bow was keen, that'd be sick. You know what? I'm actually killing a lot of monsters, so take that. Yeah, I need to test if I can cast my flame blades in the air over here. Okay, so I walk over here. I'm in the air. Cast flame blades. Underwater. Ah, I get to keep them. Okay, we're good. I'm good. Fixed. Fixed. We're good. We're melee. We're melee. It's all good. Back to melee. Haste boost. Does haste boost work on range? Yes, haste boost works on range. It's attack. It's just action boost to bonus to attack speed. Is that range usually hits the attack speed cap? Oh, I deal 0 damage underwater. Oh no. Okay, it's okay. I do lightning damage. Yo, sick lightning DPS. Sick lightning DPS. Sick lightning DPS. Boom. Boom. Eat lightning damage. Woo. Okay, so I do basically 0 damage. Dealing half damage? No, I'm dealing 0. Because you can't deal fire damage underwater. Strength stacking smite jug? Ooh, tell me about it. Tell me about your strength stacking smite jug.
A group of kelpies rushes in to block the path.
Oh god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, guess what? Entangle, bitch! You want to entangle me? I'm going to entangle you. The old counter entangle. Ah! The bow is just straight up better than this, by the way. Flame Blade Barbarian when? I really hate dual wield Barbarian. It's okay. Everything is good. Attack! Yeah, I kind of want to play another Whispering Ice build. I really like Whispering Ice. The problem is self-cast Whispering Ice is pain, because Whispering Ice is a really slow cast speed. Okay, so now, back to the bow build. And now we just start shooting stuff. Drink potions. Reload my flaming arrows. Perfect. And then haste potion, attack speed boost, many shot. Whoa, range power! Boom! Take that, Merc Runner. Take this. I'm a ranger. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, range damage. Trying to make lightning strike greater. Yeah, lightning strike is horrific. Smite elemental damage, attacks, ancestral call. I love ancestral call. It's actually so good. Extra attacks. Oh, you have a 6 link? Nice. Oh, did they change lightning? Well, the problem with lightning strike was never the amount of damage that it did. It's the angle that it does. You slam down, and then it does the randomized pattern. The only time I made lightning strike good is I played a lightning strike Deadeye using the chain with all the projectiles, and it was like mad for clearing waves. The wave clear was sick. Okay, taking 8, then doing the 6s, starting with combating corruption. Oh, just using Tabula? Oh, that makes sense. Tabula. Level Feywild, level 6s. And now I need to do combating corruption. Yeah, I do want to try Whispering Ice. I have a 6-socket 5-link Whispering Ice that I want to run around with. Where the fuck is this one's name? Is that a level 5? Oh, wait. Combating Corruption is level 5. Oh, no. I made a mistake. We have to go do that one first. Whoops. So, yeah, don't level. It's a cone of multiple projectiles. I mean, what I have now can break 1,000,000 DPS. The only problem is it doesn't really build it tanky. As a raider? I guess. I always liked, Quartz Infusion on Raider. I know they changed Raider, but phasing is like one of my favorite effects in the game because I hate getting monster locked when you're just straight up caught in an area. It's almost as bad as getting stun locked, And I find it's not too bad. Because phase acro plus quartz flask plus quartz infusion. And you get like almost like 7 or like 60% dodge chance on all your stuff. Or specifically for the phase. The same was made very good for heist and delve. Yeah, exactly. So why bows right now? Oh, no. I have a bow because I was in an underwater quest where I physically couldn't cast my fire spell because we were underwater. So I couldn't use my fire swords. And I don't have any other swords because I hard committed to the idea of playing a fire sword build. When shotting this with Smite, I clear trash easy, and on bosses use Warcry and exerted attacks. At 8 endurance charges kind of goes... Whoa, that's sick! I haven't done anything with the exerted attacks yet. Warcry seem kind of cool, but the problem is before I got into it, they already nerfed it, so I'm like, I don't know.
Yet something seems off. A sense of unease hangs in the air. Time to find the source of the corruption.
Yeah, the speediness of raiders is very satisfying feeling.
Ugly red magic bear.
Oh, Twig Blights take double damage from fire now! Oh, take that, Twig Blights! Take this! Oh, look at my damage! God damn.
The barrier
Holy crap. I've never been excited to do this quest, but I'm so excited now.
as the second orb shatters, that sense of unease you felt fades. The barrier collapses and the third orb is destroyed, lifting the sense of dread.
What level 5 is your current fit?
Hysteria.
Yeah, the ice shield is also amazing. Yep, 100%. Oh, what? Fire beetles were immune to fire? Oh, Twig Blights, do you take double? Twig Blights take double? Oh, yeah. Get some Twig Blights. It's important to note that Twig Blights, like all classic wood-based creatures, used to be based off of... sorry, Twig Blights, like all classic wood-based creatures, used to be based pretty much exclusively off of,
The tunnel opens up.
like, resisting all damage types, which was great. So much better than the way that they have it now, where they don't resist all damage types.
The displacer beast dies with one final pained growl.
Shambling Mounds take half to fire? Nope. They changed that. Shambling Mounds and Twig Blights used to take half damage from fire. And now Twig Blights take double damage from fire, because they're twigs. Yeah, if you're going strength stacking, you need strength. Is there a strength stacking belt? Or is it just either corruption / cyclopean coil? How hard is it to get cyclopean coil since you can't generate elder anymore? I don't even know. The last time I tried to play a intelligence stacking build, or a stacking build in general, was a long time ago. Strike skills target 2 nearby enemies? Oh, yeah. Take that, Shambling Mounds. God damn, that feels so good. Can I get over 1,000 strength? I'm sure you can. That's 500 base life. That's so sweet. I don't think it's extra. I don't think they take. I think they take 50% more damage from fire. I don't think they take double. Still, I will take 50% more than anything else. Like more than 0. Yeah, all the fire damage feels so good. Can share. Just mob get the door. Oh yeah, combating corruption. There we go. Hey Frank, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? How do you feel today? What's going on? How is it hanging? Yeah, today is a beautiful day. The sun is shining. It is very cold outside today, so it's a good day to stay inside and not leave the house.
With the orbs gone,
That's already been done.
second barrier collapses in on itself.
But yeah, I'm doing great. I feel pretty good.
Sense of
I'm
dread
excited. I'm
lost
happy to be
lies
streaming, to be
to
alive.
restore this
Whew.
portion of the tunnel.
beside your minions, as was intended with Smite, but it just doesn't work that well. Well, yeah, when the Smite originally came out, that was with the Guardian rework, which buffed up the Sentinels of Purity, based on, you know, having, or buffed up the Sentinels of Purity based on having, like all the Guardian effects, so you can buff them with your own attacks and other stuff. It was a really cool idea. Doesn't work though. Oh, moving in -25? Well, I mean, you're getting ready for the move. Because I'm assuming you're moving in a couple days, yeah? Coming up to the last day of the month. It's always good. Also, thanks for the hydrate, Raven Lunatic. That was a Purity and was very bad.
Magic pours down the corridor.
Yep. Same here. Same here. I've always been tempted to try the, Summon Holy Relic build, where you get the Joffrey's helmet, so it lets you summon 2 relics, and then you use Cyclone or Static Strike to constantly proc the relics. Also, straight up with the buff, Static Strike looks really good. That was actually something I really enjoyed with Static Strike Raider, much more than Lightning Strike, because they're basically very similar. But with the Static Strike Raider, you literally just hit the monster a few times extremely quickly, and then run around in circles, and as you're phasing through everything and running around, you're dealing extra damage with your Static Strike. Ooh, Heroic Cloak of Winter! What were we talking about? Yeah, buddy! God damn, that's good. No merch. A lot of prep for it. We were from Alberta to Texas. Wait, are you even allowed to do that? Oh, Cloak of Winter. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Keep my summer bonus, but I gain extra health from False Life. I get the Ice Barrier, I get Life Steal, I get Cold Absorb. Very good. Oh yeah, there's the Lotro stream. I forgot about that. I wonder if it's going to be anything exciting. There's no news. We haven't got any news. The only thing is the Mithril coins are on sale. Okay, now taking 8. But yeah, I bought 500 Mithril coins yesterday. Because I need to unlock all the extra specs. The Jinx cloak drop? Absolutely. What's the impressive trophy for? Impressive trophy? That's guild renown. So it adds guild renown for your guild. And you need guild renown to level up your guild. So instead of taking any of these things for gold, I can take the heroic deeds, and then now I've contributed 1 million guild renown to this total. Between all my characters, I'm somewhere around 7 million renown, I think, in the guild. American citizen? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, my wife is not an American citizen, because I'm not married. I am a single young man who lives in a basement apartment and is very excited to not live in a basement apartment in the coming year. I'm going to be moving out of this basement apartment into a larger building in space that is not a basement and is also not downtown. I hate living downtown. It's literally the worst. She might be. That's true. My someday person that I will possibly marry may in fact at some point be an American. Hey SK Darva, I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well. That's true. So you're telling me there's a chance? Oops. Symbol of the Slave Lords. That's what I wanted. Here we go. Now I've got Insightful Con and Heavy Fortification, True Seeing. Master's Gift. Do the Thorn right. Alright, I gotta hit the washroom. I'll be back in just a second, and then we're gonna do the Thorn Rite. BRB, uno momento. If you'd like to make sure that you don't see advertisements when you watch the stream, please consider subscribing, as subscribing helps support my channel and also makes it you don't see any ads when I play them. But I am gonna play them, so enjoy some ads. Sorry, I had to chase the cat. Yes, also if you sub during the stream, you have to refresh or else you see the ads. Correct. What if the Wurzel rework was a better Vanguard tree? What Wurzel rework? Is there a Wurzel rework that I missed? Alright, time to do Thorn Rite. As I update my quest thing. Fixes. Thorn Rite. I've been married for 10 years. Oh, nice! Congratulations, that's exciting. The only thing I've been doing for 10 years consistently is playing this video game, which makes me incredibly sad. No, just hypothesizing. I actually like Wurzel conceptually as a tree. It just needs more synergy with Divine Magic, which it has none. If it had synergy with Divine Magic, it would be very cool. It's also important to note that all of the Divine spells are garbage, so even the fact that you get Light and Fire spell power doesn't save the fact that Light and Fire spells from Divine casters are bad. It's a multi-layered problem. Where's the Thorn Rite? Oh, I couldn't find it. There we go. Just some endless pit. It just goes down. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Here we are. What spells are good for Divine Casters then? There are no good Divine Caster spells. Fate Arc Illusionist is not too bad. Because those spells do more damage, and they're force, so they hit everything. What else is good? Yeah, Fate Arc Illusionist is pretty good. If you have Half Elf available, Half Elf with the Warlock Dilettante adds fire damage to your spells, which makes them pretty good. Only 1 PM character transfers coming back to Lotro. Ooh, exciting.
A dryad leaps from the
Yeah, there's a heal spell. Yep, that's a good spell. Heal spell is a great spell for casters. Sunbolt spell-like ability for favorite souls is good. And clerics get Sunbolt. Necrotic Ray for cleric, the wizard spell is very good. Negative energy burst for cleric, the wizard spell, pretty good. I think it's it. I think all the other spells are bad. I recently played a favorite soul caster, and it was just underwhelming. Most of the spells are just unusable. They either have like insane problems where it's like, oh, it has a giant alignment restriction, so you cannot use the spell unless you are, you know, hitting a monster of specific alignments, which is problematic. Or yeah, she's been weird.
Dryad joins the fray herself.
Oh, cat. Yeah, so it'll be like Deific Vengeance or whatever it's called, the level 2 spell, where it's like, yeah, this spell does tons of damage, unless your opponent doesn't have differing alignment than you. Then it does basically nothing. So it's like, are you fighting animals? Whoops, you have Deific Vengeance. That's a bad idea. You could use Nimbus of Light for a D8 plus 1 per level, where you add 1 additional damage for every level of character that you have. One additional damage.
Surely this is the Thornwright. The Thornwright explains that he crafted a magic needle.
Alright, quid pro quo.
Now contains Hirsam's immortality. The Prince of Satyrs then took that needle to some place called...
You know what I should do? I should spend my enhancement points. Because then I would get an extra plus 1 to hit and damage. No. Okay, I did not expect to beat that cat to death with my fist. Yeah, see you later, DDO dude. Thanks for tuning in for now. Enjoy your lunch. You gotta make sure to eat lunch. In this game, I'm always confused about alignment of to use. I know that good is good against undead, and that's about it. Oh, like on a weapon? So that's where it gets confusing. So damage reductions aren't displayed to you, they're only told to you in the combat log, so you kind of just have to know. The quick and dirty answer is if you need to know what alignment to use to break it, look up the pen and paper version of the monster, because they use the pen and paper versions to beat damage reduction. However, when it comes to different monsters, there's a quick and dirty way to tell. If it's not an outsider, it doesn't have an alignment-based damage reduction. There is one exception, I think, in-game. No, 2 exceptions. But yes, so, for example, if it comes from the plane, as if it's not summoned into the universe, then it doesn't have an alignment restriction. So the 2 exceptions to this rule are there's skeletons in Deliris that require good to bypass some of their damage reduction, and there is Rakshasas who are from this dimension, who are the cat guys, who require good and piercing damage to overcome their damage reduction. However, everything else is some type of horrible demon. Demons, devils, Abishai, all that other stuff, they all require good to bypass. Some of them, like Slods, are chaotic creatures and require law to bypass. Similarly, Tharakhounds are creatures of chaos from Zoriat and require law. And Archons, who are good, require evil to bypass. So to beat an Archon or an Angel, you need evil damage. Which is counterintuitive, because you're like, well, wait, why would I want to do evil damage? Look, man, sometimes you just gotta do some evil stuff. Also, I gotta take Cure Light Wounds.
You find yourself inside the base held by the rebel bandits. The Prince of Frost wants you to retrieve the wine chalice.
Snow Shield!
The bandits said something.
Aw, Snow Shield makes me look like garbage.
Sentries to wake everyone up. It may be possible to sneak past the sentries and through the sleeping bandits without needing to fight.
Alright, now we wait for this guy to pass. I love this quest, it's so sick. Oh no! Oh no, we got spotted. Oh. If you don't get spotted in this quest, you can. It goes a little bit faster, because then you can just like... Wow, look at those dodges and blurries. That's actually sick. Yeah, if you don't get spotted, it's kind of neat. I do personally prefer playing this quest, for some reason, by doing like the actual don't get spotted mechanic, because I find it's kind of neat. Like, yeah, it's fun to fight monsters, but also it's fun to have that unique experience of this one adventure where they actually made stealth an option. Alright, now let's go fight everything. Okay, we already got the thing on this side, so we don't need to go here. This has already been done. This has already been done. Let's check this door. Nothing. Anyway, you can walk up to the doors and hit backspace and look for runes. here. And since I saw a rune in here, I can come in, fight these Eladrin. Rebellious Eladrin. I don't think you need any damage reduction for them. But yeah, trying to figure out what damage reduction you need is like a nightmare in Dungeons & Dragons Online, so I understand why a lot of people don't do it. I'm gonna ask for a carry everything bag, which you already have in the form of your inventory. A carry everything bag? Oh, that's amazing. I kind of want to have the chat open, just so I can watch it. I have no interest in actually participating, but I'm very curious. Again, I don't think there's literally no news in Lord of the Rings Online. The only thing that I am curious about is they did say that there was tentatively going to be a patch on Thursday. And so they delayed, or they were going to do the weekly reset on Wednesday, but then they said there was tentatively going to be a patch, so they delayed the weekly reset till Thursday, and then there was no patch. So I'm curious if they're going to talk about what the patch is. Let me pull out the Lotro stream. Lotro stream. This stealth would probably blockade Buster. I've never done that quest stealth. Oh. Oh, is this the patch note?
Guard calls out to you.
Oh, he is going over the patch.
You have the look of an adventurer. The villagers
Oh, man.
captured and dragged off by those brutish for more.
Or is this the last patch?
I'm in no shape to do anything about it. Rescue them, please. I beg of you.
You overhear an
This is the new patch.
between the
Okay,
Fomorians.
here it is.
Perhaps there's some way to take advantage of this strife?
Okay, so they're just adding more scrolls. Quest Protecting the Bjornings now rewards 3 scrolls of empowerment, max tier 83, instead of 2 scrolls of empowerment, max tier 79. Oh, that's for Monday?
Lurtz gives a loud yell and attacks. In the distance, you can hear
Interesting. Okay, cool. I'm actually very happy about this, because that means I'm going to actively participate in that. Because I was literally going to start doing those to get some extra scrolls. On my those are the Bjorning weeklies. I was literally going to start doing that on my captain. So that's very cool. Because I don't really have a lot of good methods of getting scrolls right now. Very exciting. There's something changes about medium armor. No, Jerry, scroll up on the patch notes. I missed it.
is now safe.
Unless, are the patch notes out? I now gotta check if these are actually posted somewhere. Lotro.com. Forums? No. Game? Articles? Articles? No. Release notes? No, these are tentative release notes. No, Jerry! No, I can't read the notes! I can't reach somebody else's screen and start scrolling around on the mouse and be like, what is this? A 1D or 2D weapon? Hmm? Anyway, I got heal here. Creep core stats have had their range compressed. The difference between core stat that was 1 to 5 is now 2 to 4. Okay, heal. Wait, I'm plus 22 and I failed? Bro, heal. 7. Okay.
You skillfully tend to
Madness.
the griffin's wounds. In time, the griffins will be able to return
Yeah, but we didn't have
to
any.
their
But we didn't have any notes.
The amphitheater can now return to regular use.
War leader on your feet has been made non-warband. Blah, 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 blah. The following quests are available twice per week rather than once. Resets on Thursday and Sunday.
Perhaps he'll return
Ooh, Bjorning quests reset twice now.
boots echoing through the night. Then a vicious voice calls out.
Yeah, so basically, if 2d6s means you roll 2 to 12, and 1d6 is 1 to 6. So 2 to 12 is double the damage of 1 to 6. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Woo! Okay. This is fine. That's exciting. Yeah, I have been doing those quests pretty routinely. Uh-oh. I have been doing those quests pretty regularly. Because they give motes. Because doing the whole thing gives, like, I think 1,500 motes every week. And you can use this to trade in for scrolls. So now, doing those for motes every week, I'll be able to do those and pick up 12 scrolls plus 1,500 motes every week. So it sounds good to me. I'm going to shrine so I can get my cure spell. I'm just going to shrine so I can get cure because I don't have it. I get cure light wounds because I have 42 positive spell power. I should probably... Oh, I can't augment slot positive spell power. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's so funny. I could take hold animal. I mean, I still heal for 20, so honestly, it's not too bad. Anyways, that's exciting.
To once again even the scales, the Prince of Frost agrees to lend you his powers in reaching...
Oh, heroic bulwark of snow!
Can now proceed with the final
Very cool.
part
I'm
of the
keeping this.
plan,
Thank you.
trading Hirsam's needle.
And it's going to go into my heroic Feywild character for storing all my heroic Feywild gear. Next is... Bitterspine... No. Baron... No. Baron Bear quest. I don't remember the name of it. Is this build wisdom-based? Absolutely, it's wisdom-based. I also don't even have a weapon equipped. Aha! So we use wisdom.
Of the Prince of Frost.
They can use the plane shift source books of DDO some days. So we can get a Zeal Cleric. Zeal Cleric? What's the 411 on the Zeal Cleric? Give me the Cole's notes on why I should know what Zeal Cleric is.
Into the open gateway of the abandoned lodge.
I don't know what that is.
Here, Sam, the prince
Is that like a domain?
gate.
Like Domain of Zeal?
Again, Bear. I see you're still
I also do not know what plane shift is. Yeah, this is a wisdom-based Flame Blade Druid. Granted, you actually don't need to be wisdom-based, and it's probably better as dexterity. But now I know that.
As it happens, I'm about to have a very important...
I would probably play this character as dex-based
and
instead.
I don't wish to be disturbed. I'll need some guards.
The Ice Mount Curse, that's the one.
Not a grumpy old
The Ice
female
Mount Curse.
like yourself. Let's see. Yes. That should do it.
Sure.
Don't bother to get up, Bear. I wouldn't want to interrupt your busy schedule.
Oh, Reaper Mythic. Yeah, it's nice.
He's known you were there all along.
You might as well come in.
Flame Strike and on-hit effect? Oh, that's kind of interesting.
The bear agrees to help.
Well, clerics already get Flame Strike. And Fire Domain clerics, I think, get Fireball. Like in pen and paper. I'm pretty sure that Fire Domain clerics get that. It is disappointing that the topiary monsters here don't take double damage. That's okay. I don't think this works. It brings up this snow thing, but I don't have any DR. Nothing is getting reduced. I don't think this effect works on the heroic version. It might work on the epic, but I don't think it works on heroics. For real. I think when I get to level 10, I'm probably going to craft some gloves. I think I'm going to craft some, oh god. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. That friggin' acid damage over time is so spooky. That is scary. God damn. Anyway, what I think I'm gonna do is probably craft for level 10 devotion gloves of insightful devotion gloves. Of yeah, devotion, insightful devotion, and healing amp probably onto one set of gloves for level 10s. That'll really improve my ability to do some stuff. Alright, this is not good. Also, Planeship books are a series of Magic the Gathering planes translated in pen and paper form. Yeah, I don't see a Magic the Gathering and Dungeons & Dragons Online crossover. Not for, like, a desire of this staff. I happen to know that I think pretty much everybody on the DDO staff plays Magic cards. Or actively played Magic cards in their youth and are now no longer playing Magic cards, but still watching, you know, every tournament that comes up. I thought we were splitting up. Where'd this guy come from?
Return it to what it was before the
Huh?
Eladrin littered it with cards. This was once a place of
Yeah, I guess I'm pretty good. I'm very self-sufficient on this character. I just didn't realize this thing didn't work. That's kind of neat. Yeah, so I am not broadcasting the weekly Friday live stream, Court of the Rings. I'm not broadcasting it. I'm just currently watching it in the background to see if there's anything new or exciting. But I don't think there is going to be anything exciting. Like I said, there's like a patch that's coming up that I think is going to be continuing to attempt to placate the masses who are understandably frustrated about some of the changes that have come through. I literally don't care about the changes, but I understand that a lot of people are. I don't have the patience to do Minas Tirith dailies anymore. They are too inconvenient, and they take too long to do, considering, like, because you have to do all the walking around and go to these other different places in Minas Tirith, and Minas Tirith makes my computer lag, so I just don't like it. So I personally just don't really care about the change, but I know a lot of people do. I can dream. Also, Zeal Clerics explode when they die? Hilarious. Like I said, I would love to see a crossover. I think that Magic the Gathering has a lot of really, really interesting settings. That's one of the reasons why there's that Magic the Gathering MMO that is coming out at some point. And if I get the opportunity to become a part of the beta in that MMO, I'm 100% going to play it and live stream it, because I want to check it out. I don't have the money to play actual Magic the Gathering. Like, it is way too expensive of a game for me. It is very outside my budget, so...
You keep talking about this door, well and good. But what I need is the key.
The key is my secret for now. You'll receive it when the time is right.
Somebody typed in Lotro chat, notice me, senpai. Also, STN just subscribed! Welcome back to the stream team, man. I appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back to the stream team. And that's all I got. I don't know what else to say. Open beta starts this March. Ooh, exciting. Yeah, I put in for the closed beta. Didn't get in, as far as I know.
I'll find a use for them, I'm sure.
Remember, Archfey, you're not the only one who can do me this service. Yet if you fulfill your word,
I gotta get the owlbear butter.
farewell.
Yeah. I don't know if the game is going to be good. I assume, just like all MMOs, it's going to be bad. But that one kind of intrigues me because, as I said, I follow a little bit of Magic. I don't know how to play that well, but I do find it to be a very, very interesting game visually. And I like a lot of the themes within a lot of the cards. The cool thing, and actually, I actually love a lot of the concepts behind Magic. I actually think that Magic pioneered a bunch of genius ideas. Some of my favorite games are games that have preset defined seasons and leagues where you kind of have clean slates. The idea of a standard edition in a game is actually kind of amazing. It's one of the reasons why I love Hardcore League, where we can have something with wacky rules that's only there for a temporary period of time, and if it has some big impact on how players play the game or do things, that doesn't have to matter because it's only a short-term thing.
Quest completed.
Getting them next stream profits.
Also, Tom just subbed. Welcome back to the stream team for 7 months, buddy. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. That's right. You got to get those strimidens, strim dividends. So hopefully that you're able to get some good profits and some good returns. Now, of course, the only profit you get is the satisfaction and entertainment that you get from watching the stream for 8 to 10 hours at a time, which is pretty cool. I definitely think that that's definitely a good return on investment. Get to your party. Is Norse mythos based? Yeah. Like I said, I think that the way that Magic the Gathering has set up their game is great. Like when you talk to, like I was watching interviews with the Path of Exile development staff and Chris Wilson, he talks about how the biggest influence for them as game designers is not Diablo. Like Diablo is important, and they definitely drew a lot of ideas from like Diablo and Blizzard's work. But the majority of the game concepts came from Magic the Gathering because they're all huge time Magic players. And there's tons of podcasts in which Chris Wilson goes on and just straight nerds out about all of his cards in his collection and what have you. And that's the idea behind this the rotating system in their leagues. It's just Magic. They were like, this is a great idea. Like I know Blizzard had, they had their seasons. But more of the design comes from Magic, according to them. And the more you look at it, you can see the influence of basically all these game designers who all play Magic cards. Oh man, it's really funny. Next is a needle in a Fey stack. I have no crowd control, so I have no idea how this is going to work. Oh, but I can bow them down. Never mind. I can just swap to bow and give them the old bow. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like just Norse mythology in general, or a lot of like regular like mythology, because I am just a generally uninteresting person, so it kind of it's par for the course. But what I will say is that I do like that some of the arcs in Magic will be some of that like the whole like Eldritch horror style stuff. Like, that stuff I find kind of cool. DDO has mounts? How new was that? When did Keeper on the Borderlands come out? Was that 2019 or 2020? It's pretty new, Max Panic. We got mounts pretty recently, which is exciting. I think it was the beginning of 2020, actually. So, yeah, 2020 started out with a bang. But Dungeons & Dragons Online has mounts. Not only do they have mounts, get on the friggin'... Alright. I don't have enough jump skills, so I couldn't land on it. I have a unicorn.
The tiny creatures flit effortlessly from house.
There's also a lot of very cool mounts in this game. Was it summer 2019? There you go. Yeah, I can't remember. Time is an illusion. Exile. But yeah. I have 2 colors of unicorns. Also, each hardcore league has been coming with a mount now, which is pretty sweet. I hope next hardcore league has another mount, because I really enjoyed those. There's the Archon mount, which is probably my favorite. I should use that more often. In fact, I could possibly use it with this character. But I've also got this black unicorn, so I got a different color. And I'd have to go get the other mounts from the vendor in the Hall of Heroes, the hardcore league. The hardcore season had there was like a death horse, so it's a bone horse, so it's got all these bones all over it. And then was it November? Yeah, I knew it was right around 2020. But it has all these like bones all over it, and it has this cool like the sash that has like the symbol for Hardcore League 2 on it, which is kind of cool. Flame Blades, let's go. So yeah, DDO has mounts. It's crazy, isn't it?
One specific tree deserves more attention than others. For those
yeah, so mounts are cool. They're also, you can get them in-game, so it's not like, oh, you have to buy the mounts out of the store. You just have to go do Keep on the Borderlands, and you can get yourself a mount. Granted, Keep on the Borderlands mounts are straight-up horses, so if you like straight-up horses, then you'll love Keep on the Borderlands mounts. if you, in fact, all of our mounts currently are just some type of horse. So, like a unicorn is a horse with a horn on it. So, end of the day, it's still a horse. But not necessarily a bad thing. I don't mind the fact that we get, you know, something consistent as mounts. More mounts eventually will probably come into Dungeons & Dragons Online, as Sir Verlin, executive producer, mentioned in a kind of Q&A that they did last year. They talked about how, you know, everyone on his entire staff wants to add Isle of Dread, which is full of dinosaurs, into DDO, but they can't do it because they have to do another classic pack. So when they're going to announce whatever the next classic pack is, and then once they announce that, then the classic pack after that is going to end up being Isle of Dread, which is exciting. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, but like you said, you got to start somewhere. Also, horses are like very Dungeons and Dragons. As I mentioned before, I think that pretty much every pen and paper game that I've ever played has at some point involved, hey, we got to get horses. We got to get a cart. There's got to be a horse involved in a thing. And but like we didn't even have horses to use in DDO for such a long time. So I'm very happy that there are now horses that we can roid. So, I like it. They're what I think of when my D&D character rents and buys a horse. Yeah, you're just like, yeah, I need a horse. What kind of horse? I don't know. A fast one? Like, I'm not a horse guy. I'm very much not a horse guy. I think horses are cool animals. They're definitely very good tools for doing work. In terms of, like, knowing things about... No! The snare! Oh, God. The snare. Wait, is that guy just ripping chests open? That's hilarious. Alright. Hopefully we can avoid that in the future. Never happened to see, though. What are you talking about? Yeah, capes exist. I just have mine turned off because it doesn't fit with my cosmetic. See? I have a cloak. It's all twisty-turny. Yeah, we have cloaks in game. Mine's just ugly. Okay, let's take it down.
You have a good feeling about this chest. Perhaps
Take down the chest and see what's inside.
one you seek. As you open the chest, a unicorn says to defeat the unicorn.
I'm back!
Bursts out from
Hold on.
Is that normal?
Many shot. You can't get away from me, dashing darling.
The deer falls.
Get the good boy. Kill it. We just gotta kill this raven. This is the hard thing. The ravenous reveler. I'm back, raven!
Was that a bat? A bird?
I'm back!
The raven is
Oh, God. Thank God.
falls to earth and
Kick egg.
rolls out. Thankfully,
Oh, is it concentration? Strike down from the heavens.
yet.
Never! Okay, good. We're done. Okay, so yeah. So this is my character. I don't have a cloak, but I have the Cloak of Winter. So it looks like so. It's not a bad looking cloak. It actually looks really great. I love the kind of the feathered outline. Not feathered, but like the kind of the fur outline and stuff. I think it's great. Oh, I didn't break the egg. How do you break the egg? I clicked like 3 things and it didn't break. What the hell?
A small winged shadow
Okay, cool.
sweeps
Good.
down
There we're
from
good.
the sky
Thank you.
and plucks
Anyways,
the
yeah, the cloaks in the game, they go wishy-washy. As I said, Hardcore League also came with special exotic cloaks, although those cloaks are very particular and they also mark the season, so it's very different.
prize.
2015, after 10 years or so. What server? I play on Arganesson. Come back, little dragon. Come back. We have red. Why do we have red alert? I really don't like that.
The little dragon disappeared through this portal.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go back to my Cloak of Summer. Maybe the Cloak of Summer will work with this outfit. That's a good question. Flame check works most of the time. I guess I didn't have concentrate. I guess you have to make the check. What happens if you don't have a skill check? Like you can't make any of the skill checks. Do you just are you unable to beat the thing? Because I clicked it, but I guess I failed my concentration check. I'm actually not sure. Alright, so now we go inside here, and we're all good.
As you pursue
Yeah, Cloak of Summer
into the
is... It's golden, which doesn't fit with my outfit. My outfit's very red. Very much fire. But yeah, they've added cloaks, mounts, a whole bunch of stuff.
dragon pops up.
Let's play a game for the needle.
The little dragon
Ready.
announces
I have to find the dragon. I gotta take this off so I can hear him very clearly. Was constant inevitable raids for days, and everything is nothing is broken. Well, everything is nothing is not broken. Everything is nothing has been changed, so now hits 6 targets total. Because apparently having it hit more than 6 targets was causing the game to break. It was there was like targeting issues and stuff. So they nerfed it down to 6 targets. Either 6 or 4, I don't remember. It's still good, but there's better things. I hear it. I see it. Tag, you're it. Perfect. Woo! The cost and cooldown were changed. Yeah, it's got a shorter cooldown, and it doesn't require. It just requires key. I don't think it requires uses of your other skills. I can check actually. The Grandmaster. I haven't played Grandmaster Flowers in literally years. So yeah, so just as a 3-minute cooldown and 50 key, that's it. And it hits 6 enemies. DC 10 plus character level plus wisdom plus stunning, or be erased from the universe. Yeah, they did a big run through of all the epic destinies. So now most epic destinies are good, as opposed to before.
You prepare to offer him a bargain. He can't refuse.
Oh, this guy's lost? Here, let me see if I can come help. Let me find you. There's just red alert, so it may be very, very, very difficult, but we'll see. We're like at the start. Have you done this quest before, Dr. Octagon? Okay, so Dr. Octagon is literally the absolute maximum farthest place from where we need to go. That's an interesting problem. Yeah. I think you're the absolute farthest place from where we need to be. Okay, we'll fight our way to you. This should be fine. There's a shrine, I think. Let's fight these red caps. Spooky-ass gnomes. Any word of future reiteration for DDO? It's so long in the tooth now. I am so confused. Are you able to speak? I don't understand what you wrote. What do you mean? Any word of a future reiteration for DDO? It's so long in the tooth. Let me just Google long in the tooth. Long in the tooth. Definitions. Rather old. Oh, DDO is old. Are they going to make a new DDO 2? Okay. That makes sense. I gotcha. Sorry, I'm not good with expressions that are older than me sometimes. So I would say that Dungeons & Dragons Online is a game that is probably not going to see a re-release, as in they're making a second sequel. Or not a second sequel, but a sequel to the game. There's a couple of reasons for that. One of the main reasons why they would be making a addition or sequel to Dungeons & Dragons Online is not because they don't want to, but because reiterating and creating an entire MMO from scratch literally costs millions of dollars. Like, MMOs are extremely expensive to make. So the options for, like, redesigning and making, remaking the MMO are very limited. On top of that, we've discussed this before, but 100% of MMOs that release, or have released in the past, like, 10 years, have been absolute, complete garbage on release. Think of the most popular MMOs right now. World of Warcraft, that came out in 2005, before, when MMOs were starting to get popular. Every other MMO is trying to catch onto those coattails. So everything else is trying to be just like World of Warcraft. But offended me? I'm not offended. What are you talking about? I'm very confused. Anyway, but yeah. So unfortunately, the game it's crazy expensive. Think of the most popular MMOs we got right now: Final Fantasy XIV, Elder Scrolls Online. Those two games, when they came out, Final Fantasy XIV was so bad that they literally redid the whole thing. Not a joke. With A Realm Reborn. So they actually rewrote the whole game because it was that bad. In Elder Scrolls, they redid the entire scaling system of the whole game because it was so bad in the first year. All of these games have horrific problems when they come out. That if you don't have a mega corporation like Square Enix or Bethesda coming behind you, it's very difficult to kind of rebrand or do anything like that. So, since there's challenges exist, Dungeons & Dragons Online, instead of, as far as I know, unless they haven't announced anything, of course, like this, so this is where I'm basing my assumptions off of, that they haven't announced that they're going to do it, so they probably aren't. What's likely going to happen is that they are instead doing what they're currently doing, which is essentially just reworking the game engine. There was a question and answer session that went on with Severlin, who is the executive producer of Dungeons & Dragons Online, and he talked about some of these things. This happened in December, basically, and apparently they're planning on doing another one at some point in the reasonably close future, which is kind of exciting. But yeah, so why am I fighting this deer? But yeah, they're planning on not so much doing a redesign, but instead they are on the back end working and slowly creating tools that will allow them to continue to influence the game in the future. So essentially, instead of making it so that you are, or instead of making an adjustment to the system, which is such that they're going to rewrite the whole game, they're building new tools for the developers to then make adjustments to the back end and basically slowly update it into a more modern updated system, if that makes sense. Again, I'm not saying that MMOs are dying. I think that the market for MMOs is increasing, especially with the pandemic, right? So MMOs are making more money, but new MMOs encounter massive issues in terms of player retention and other stuff, and just having enough content to actually manage the player base, because MMOs are designed around the model of having a whole bunch of players to play it, and companies that half-ass their model run into major problems. So like DDO, making a DDO 2 probably wouldn't be very profitable, just because it would have no content and everyone would be playing DDO 1. It would need like 2 years of release cycles to convince people to start playing the new version, because it just won't have as much in it, Does that kind of make sense? Anytime. Next is immortality lessons. I don't know if this guy's coming in. Oh wait, did that guy leave? What? He said take care. I didn't even see that. Is that true? Shit, that guy's not in chat. He straight up left. What happened? I didn't see the TC. Take care. I'm very confused. Oh. Sorry, was loading. Immortality lessons next. Okay. Well, I don't know what to say. Ask a question and then leave before you get an answer. Alright. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I mean, in my opinion, that's kind of rude. Hey, welcome back. Hope you're feeling better and less, you know, sick.
You spot a bent figure in the distance.
I will say that I have a lot of respect for Jerry because he gets when it comes to the DDO stream versus the Lotro stream, he just gets a lot more negative attention in Lotro. He's very, but he tries to stay calm. I don't know. I find that very interesting.
The Prince of Satyrs is near the entrance, playing a melody, while his servant Hermia flits nearby. Pearson looks up, not at all surprised.
I don't know why. Sorry, I'm like clearly obsessing right now. I just find the fact that this person came in and then said something about offending me when I don't feel offended and then left. I'm so confused. I'm really bamboozled. I should be more calm, but I'm not for some reason. I'm just like, what the hell is happening? It's so weird. That's so weird. I don't know. I will say, I guess maybe I can come off as intense to people that don't know. Like, I like to make sure that when I say something, I explain my thought process behind something. I don't want to just like give like a catch-all like easy answer, because that gets rid of like all of that juicy context of why something means something.
They're gone, but Brian is back. Back again. Brian's back. Tell a friend.
Oh, don't worry. I will tell a friend, Brian. Thank you so much. I guess, but there was no rise. Did I get a rise? I think the only time I got even mildly agitated is I said, I don't understand future reiteration and it's so long in the tooth. Like, I literally, because I didn't know what the phrase so long in the tooth meant, so I didn't know how to respond to the question. So I was just like, I don't know. So I just literally had to Google it, and then I was like, oh, I gotcha. Why did I talk to her? Torch, lantern, and wait, what am I clicking on? I don't see it. This. Oh, birdcage? I guess the torch is the answer? Okay.
You must choose an object from the collection displayed on the table. Whether you make the right choice depends on
Not saying it seems rough. From a guy who deals with complaints and problems all day. Yeah, absolutely. It's actually really funny. I find the more you talk to, or like more you see game designers, and they talk about their experiences being game designers, every single one of them is like, why would anybody want to be a game designer? You make a really fun game, and you work your hardest, and then literally everybody hates you all the time. People are very, very unrelenting when it comes to their frustration and their feelings of sadness towards game designers. Which I can kind of understand, because when you want something to be a certain way and it doesn't live up to your expectation, I can definitely understand that. But I don't know, and also it's very easy to dehumanize people, because taking away the attributes, like if you imagine that you're talking to a human being who's right in front of you, it's really hard to imagine saying all the exceedingly mean things that you want to say, because you wouldn't say that to a person. But when the person is Phantom Game Designer, or even somebody who just happens to have a Twitter account, it's so easy to be like, oh, well, this isn't a person, this is game designer. Or I'm not upset at this person, I'm upset at Blizzard Entertainment, because they did this thing. But I am voicing my complaints to a human being who then has to read it and go, like, internally screaming, you know what I mean?
See this band of revelers before you. Best them, then you will be given the gift.
They're not wrong. No, it's definitely it's definitely incorrect to. I think it is very okay to be judgmental of a piece of work or something that you are interested in, and to have critiques and criticism. It is oftentimes very unfair to target your criticisms at individual people and to drive people into bouts of depression and or other issues because you're upset about a video game. That is very unfair. I think what's happening to a lot of people is they went into the games industry not to become public figures, and then because they work on video games, if they mention it at all that they work for a company, then they effectively become part of that ecosystem. You know what I mean? Like, I like Dungeons and Dragons Online. I like the general player base. I like a lot of the people. But I've seen some of, like, the insane ways that players think it's okay to talk to some of the development staff. Right? It's not okay. It is perfectly fine to say, I really didn't like this change. You know, it didn't help my gameplay experience, and I'm not having that much fun. That is a very, very valid way to complain about something. It expresses your entire point that you are not having fun. You didn't like something. That is perfectly valid. Disliking something is a valid point of view, and you should always feel the ability and the right to be able to dislike something. Going after somebody personally and targeting someone is not an okay thing to do. Again, if you can't imagine yourself saying it to somebody's face, you probably should not type it into the keyboard. And it happens a lot to many, many people. And again, this is not everybody. Most people don't act like this. You know, a lot of people are kind and they're considerate and they have thought-provoking ideas, and you know, they don't explode at people that they don't know. But some people do, and it can be crazy to the lengths that people will go to it. Right? And if you think I'm kidding, there should never be a scenario where you are very, very worried for your own safety because somebody that plays your video game that you make sends you an email or sends you, like, tweets at you or something else, or sends you a DM that has your address. That's never okay. Never. And it's something that does happen. So I understand the desire to be like, man, I don't like when X company does a thing, but I also understand that, again, these are real people that are behind all these things. Which, again, doesn't mean that you can't criticize a game. I'm never making that argument. I always criticize DDO and Lotro all the time. Here on livestream. My point is that you just remember that the other people are human beings on the other side, and that you can talk to them, or, like, you know, you can treat them like people in your arguments, you know, right? Just consider the scenario: if when you worked on something, your boss, when you had a problem, didn't actually come to you and say, you know, I didn't actually like the way that you finished this. I would have appreciated a little bit more of this type of work or something, or in future, this is something I'd like to work on, or blah, blah, blah. This is how I would like to do this. But instead came to you and was like, you are garbage. You're a horrible person. Everything you do is awful. You've literally ruined this company. I hate you. You should be doing better. One of these things is helpful, and the other one is not. That's why constructive criticism is such a big deal. Because criticism comes in all different forms and shapes and sizes. And
Congratulations are in order.
Yeah. We're on the last quest, so we will be leaving Feywild shortly and doing House J quests. Do you feel that the strike through changes is indirectly made us a ranger is the only 2-weapon fighting build that doesn't feel gross? I don't think so. I think that the problem is that DDO's pigeonholed its own game design into requiring AoE to do quests. Two-handed fighting is strong, and two-weapon fighting is strong, but two-handed fighting gets to be strong while also hitting every monster in the room, and two-weapon fighting doesn't. So because DDO, most of the quests in DDO are designed to have large quantities of monsters, it's a two-pronged assault. It's the problem is like for example in raids, two-weapon fighting and two-handed fighting, the difference is very, very irrelevant because in almost all cases you're hitting one monster. So it doesn't matter. Yeah. It doesn't matter that the two-weapon fighting is different. But in general questing, it has a huge impact, and you feel it a lot. Because every quest that comes out, like Grim and Barret, a quest that people run all the time, is literally just packs of monsters and packs of monsters. So it is a problem. So again, I think it's a multi-layered problem of like current quest design and how things are done, on top of also the fact that it does so much extra damage. I think the main issue is that two-weapon fighting and two-handed fighting basically do the same damage against bosses, but then two-handed fighting also hits everything.
Hear some whistles and applause as he appears.
Bravo!
So that's kind of weird.
I hadn't imagined you'd be
In almost all cases, developers have very little to say. Yeah, exactly.
Lord.
Your manager tells you to do something, and you have to do it, because that's literally how companies function. Businesses function when people are all working towards the same goal, so you need people that are able to coordinate and work together. Therefore, people do have to coordinate and work together. Yeah, and exactly, and when they use a lot of contractors, you just work on something for a little bit.
Cold, commanding voice peals out.
95% of posters insult each other, inventing for no reason. Yeah. I think it's a very common problem with just like general internet discourse, is that a lot of people will it's hard for many people to dissociate between it's very difficult for a lot of people to dissociate from having like the fact that the person they're talking to is in fact a human being. Yeah, like I'm very confident that two-weapon fighting builds do more damage on single target than two-handed fighting builds. The problem is that two-handed fighting builds just happen to also destroy the rest of the game, so why would you do anything else? So that's an important thing. But yeah, like I said, if you're ever unsure, treat somebody that you're talking to on the other side of the computer as if it's a real human being. You just don't need to be so mean. I think it's the main problem that a lot of people run into, is they're literally just like hella mean for no reason. Again, I am in no way saying that you should not criticize things that you don't like, or that you shouldn't kind of be judgmental about things. You should. That's important. You should be aware of the media that you're consuming and be thinking about how it affects you and how much you like it. These are good, healthy things. But if you're ever trying to, like, just tear someone down, like, literally that's all you're trying to do is tear someone down and make someone feel personally bad, you gotta step back and be like, I'm not doing a good thing. Wait, how come I didn't skip? Where's my skip? Skip, there it is. I didn't click the right button. You know what I mean? To me, that's kind of where the line should, in theory, get drawn. At least a little bit. Okay, next is Red Willow Ruins in House J. I wanted to go to my guild airship. Whoops. And honestly, I don't think at all that you need me to tell you not to be mean to people on the internet, because I imagine that most people that are in chat are kind and courteous and that sort of thing. But it's always like you always make a decision to hurt somebody. I don't know. That's just kind of how I think about it all the time. Like, you make a decision to try to tear someone down or to make someone feel bad over a decision or something else like that. It's not like, oh, it just sort of happened. Like, I don't know, I was just kind of talking, and then I decided to, like, tell this person who's going to murder their family because I don't like their video game. Like, that's not how it happens. It's not like, oh, I was just doing this thing. You make a decision, and you decide that making someone feel uncomfortable or unhappy, or possibly even scared, is like a bad thing. Like I said, I've mentioned this before. Also, it's even the same thing with chat. I'm not gonna stop somebody or mute somebody in chat if they're like upset with me or my content. Because like, you know, that's here. But if anybody decides to bully anyone else in chat, they're out. They're gone. Get out of here.
Monsters have trampled paths and twisting patterns through the
Again, that's why I think it's important. People criticizing me and the things that I do, I am literally a public figure. I choose to live stream to be a public figure. So if somebody does criticize me or post on a forum that they really don't like my content or anything else like that, or even attack me personally, they shouldn't attack me personally, but at least I am opening myself up to that level of interaction.
A pack of goblinoids plays with freshly picked bones.
You know? It's like people say the developers never post on the forums, which is incorrect. They do, but then they'll go, the developers never post, and then follow it up with, it's because they hate us, and they absolutely despise the fact that we play their game, and they're trying to drain money from us, and they never want to interact with us. And it's like, well, that's actually a self-fulfilling prophecy. Making the claim that the staff, that they don't talk to you, and then also explaining in detail why nobody wants to talk to you. I find it very interesting. Oh, this isn't Immortality Lessons.
Several camps are strewn throughout the area.
We're on Red Willow. Done with Feywild on Red Willow now. Could you share? But yeah, so that's the thing that I find very interesting. There's a lot of, and like I said, it happens all over the place. There's a lot of people who just don't get it, or they can be like explosive when you don't give them attention.
The sand shifts.
Where I'll have I've had it even happening here, like during the live stream, where like I've had people who watch the live stream, and then they're like, cool, I watched the live stream. That means we can be like best buds in real life. And then they'll message me like repeatedly on Discord or other places. Or they will find me on Facebook and add me as a friend, which is also very weird. Don't do that. And then will proceed to then get upset about me, upset at me that I am not treating them the way they wish to be treated. And I don't know who they are. Again, you cannot change everybody. But if even one person in chat at some point has an interaction with another person or a public figure or something else, and it just causes you to slow down a smidge and think for 1 second, I've done my job. Enter deck stat choice in Tiefling cores. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. I think that as a Tiefling you can choose a stat. In 5e, I believe it's 2 Charisma, 1 Intelligence, which is kind of interesting. And it would be neat if they did have a separated stat, because Tieflings do traditionally have Intelligence as well. But, I'm happy. Charisma is my favorite stat to use to scale anything, so having a Charisma-based, or a heavily Charisma-based race is perfect for me.
Goblinoids feasts and chortled loudly nearby.
But I agree with you. I think that would be cool if Tiefling could support other things. Sort of like how Shifter gets like multiple different things, and even Wood Elf also gets other different things. I like Wood Elves get at Strength or Dex, which is kind of neat. But I guess they just wanted Tiefling to follow along.
Goblinoid camp. You have recovered all of the lost items Red Willow described. Return them to the halflings at Red Willow's camp.
But yeah, so it's a lot of the new races that have been coming out, like Shifter, you know, coming out with multiple different stat options. I guess they just want to focus in on type Tiefling. Remove all ability score enhancements from the game. Yeah, probably actually. Ability score enhancements are weird decisions. Because instead of getting a cool ability, you're just getting a core stat. It also means that several trees are much better for one stat than another. For example, playing Wisdom Ranger, there's no wisdom in here. So my character is just 6 points below where I would normally be if I was playing Dexterity. Yeah, I have Destinies and Filigrees too. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I'd be down with that. I would be totally down with stat points no longer being in enhancement trees or epic destinies or filigrees.
You have returned the items.
That would be a huge boost to build diversity all over the place.
Has opened a gate that leads to the culprit behind this invasion.
Red Willow's gateway to
Could you do like a Henshin Monk? Well, the important note is that while shifting, you are uncentered. So shift or monk does not work that well. Because you can't actually shift. Oh, right, he's immune to fire. Screw you, Hill Giant Hunter, you're no longer immune to fire. How did this guy ninja dodge past my friggin' ability? Yeah. I know people that did Razor Claw Monk Shifter, where they got rid of the Barbarian level, and then with a Lesser Reincarnation, then used an alignment change, and then got rid of the, and the change over to Monk, and were heavily disappointed. And I don't know what they were expecting. Yeah, no stats and enhancements. It's the best.
well fortified and guarded.
Just get rid of it.
You have found your way.
That way, now, if you want to play a Wisdom-based Ranger, you can. You want to play a Strength-based Ranger, Charisma, Wisdom, Dexterity, doesn't matter. It's not like one gets a better footing than the other. You're really going to make up for it. It's going to leave some builds weaker? No, you just reduce the... No. No, you just reduce the stats on all the monsters.
The goblin tribe is shattered.
You don't need to adjust health values, because the amount of damage you would lose would be negligible. You would adjust all the DCs in the game. So you would say, well, on average, from each tree, we're removing 6 to the main stat. And you get out of Epic Destinies, so you're moving 6 to those main stats. And you're getting rid of it out of Filigrees, which is on average going to be about 6 to the main stat. So that's 18, so it's about 9 on DCs. So just dump every monster's save in the game by 9, call it a day. Bam. Like, you wouldn't just take it away. You would also make up for it in other places. I don't want 20 extra AP. I want interesting abilities in my character builds. Dead Predators next. It's not about stats. It's just take those stats out of the tree and put cool shit in the place. It would be a massive, gigantic, extremely big overhaul. You'd be huge.
Venture into the forgotten crypt. You are struck by
Alchemist
stones
just
of
as Blade
war,
Forged, used hard to get rid of the pally life. Oh, nice.
horror as the flesh rots and falls from your face. Then you hear the scraping of
Wait, what did you say? Sounds more like coding than just giving us extra AP at 20. Oh, sorry, extra AP at 20. Is it? It would just... It would be a good change for opening up build diversity all over the game, but it would also be like a jillion hours of work, so I also don't ever expect to see something like that happen. Like, they probably won't ever do what I'm suggesting. Not because they don't want to, but because it just... the amount of work is tremendous.
terrible. The bloody pedestal groans with remembered agony. Ahead, you hear
Again, that's where it becomes difficult, where it's like, you know, you want to, but what are you gonna do? There's a limitation that Wiz is the only casting stat that can get hit with shields. A few more odd options. We could use Charisma and Int 2. I'm pretty sure that was straight up an error.
all around you. Dry
Wisdom to damage with shields. Wisdom to hit and damage with shields. I think that was actually an error. Because you can get Charisma and Intelligence to hit with Eldritch Knight. Eldritch Knight both give Intelligence or Charisma based on a Wizard or Sorcerer.
ahead. More victims.
Yes, and also there are literally people that only care about their numbers going down.
Half-white.
That would say, no, I don't want my numbers to go down. I want my numbers to be big, and that is literally it. There's a percentage of the population that if you told them they're going to be doing the same comparative amount of damage, like if I said, okay, listen, to make the numbers more easy to understand, instead of doing 1,000, instead of a monster having 1,000 damage and you hit for 100 damage a hit, so you kill the monster in 10 hits, instead the monster's only going to have 100 health, and you're going to deal 10 damage a hit. So you're going to hit the monsters, but it's just going to be a smaller number, but the amount of times it takes to hit the monster is the same, and everything is going to be the same. There is a number of players who play this game who will say, no, that is unacceptable. I don't want that. I want to do big numbers. I like my big numbers. Next is Delirious. No, Era's Sleepless Nights. Oh, I still have an action point to spend. Remember spending my points. This is an expensive line. This is literally 8 points. I think we go into PRMR Magic Resistance rating. Sounds good. And Deflect Arrows. Deflect Arrows is like too good not to use. Yeah, like I said, there will be a group of people that is not 0 that would hate the idea of their numbers going down because they don't want their numbers to go down. Not because the actual percentage or scale of damage is going down, but just the idea that the number is not as big is like earth-shattering and destroys everything. Use Morning Stars. I like using Asmar Scourge Morningstar build.
The only obvious exit lies behind you.
Again, I'm just saying that there's hurdles to everything. Also, I'd like to point out that this is not me not having faith in SSG or thinking that they can't do something because it might be like a small amount of work, so they won't. This is more me saying I think it is unlikely to see SSG make some type of change like that just because of the amount of work that is involved. And you have to budget a lot of time and that sort of thing. I would love to be surprised.
The scratching noises and the dull sound of scraping. One of the iron golems.
That'd be fantastic.
Barrier shifts its weight. An impenetrable magical barrier bars your way. You should explore elsewhere.
Also, I need to reset so I can get Blood Hunt. So I deal additional damage to enemies under 50% HP that scales with fire spell power. I don't know if that's good, but I want to get it. So I need to respec this. And also I need to take all the points out of Student of Darkness because it's all bad all the time because it does not stack with Blurry. And for rating, it might be useful, but for endgame, it is not. Yeah, you don't want... sorry, I forgot to mention, if you walk into the center of that room, it's heavily trapped and it locks all the doors. You want to stay out of the middle. You only want to go around the edge. I didn't mention that. That was my mistake.
Bone-chilling wail from behind the door sets your nerves on edge.
Is there a shrine in this quest? I don't know if there's a shrine. I can't even help. Sovereign Host. What is it called? Purge the Heretics next. Just doing a whole bunch of quests to get a whole bunch of neat other little things going on. I think I'm going to go get my extra effects. But first, let's reset this tree. Haha! Get rid of all this stuff that's here. I want acid damage. I want infernal resistance cold. I need to spend 1 point somewhere. Do I take Hellish Rebuke? Because Hellish Rebuke seems bad, but it could do something. So just take Hellish Rebuke. There we go. So yeah, as far as like talking about the division of stats and other things that could happen, I think they could make a lot of good positive changes to the game. Number squishing is an interesting idea. I don't know if I would favor strictly a number squish. Like, a number squish would be fine. But I would much rather, if somebody wanted to go through the entire game and take every item and rescale every item to be using the same scaling stats, that would be fine. Basically say that there is a stat point that works for every single item in the entire game. So level 1 items, 2 items, 3 items, 4 items, 5 items, and then go through the game, the entire game file, and look through every item and say all the level 1 items will now have these stats. All the level 2 items will now have these stats. All the level 3 items now have these stats. Normalize all of the stats among every item, and then if an item happens to be a raid item, just bump it up 1 level. And then instead of writing out the items by hand, having the scaling system apply to all new items, so then when they add in a new quest, they can't power creep the items because they literally can't do that. That's not how it works. For sure. I'm not saying nerf the newer items. I'm saying just make it all the items just easy and consistent. Again, something that they probably will never do, because that's really expensive. And the idea that a game company will make a huge sweeping change that doesn't have a clear monetary benefit or incentive is complete insanity, which is why I'm not saying that it's going to happen. Or even telling you to hold out your hopes for it. I'm saying that it could be good. Yeah, add in interesting new effects. What if we had a sword that made noises when it hit people? So it made clanging sounds. It would literally just went clang, clang, clang every time you click around. How cool would that be? Exactly. It will never happen, but I want it. Me want more stats. Me want big number. All the time. Every item. It's just also kind of weird because there's so many items in all these quests. Like Tear of Deccan has like 8 unique items in it, or 9. Every single chest, every chest has a unique item in it. Right? Every chest. Why? Why does every chest have a unique item? I don't know. But they all do, so why not make them all good? Starting your Full Metal Alchemist journey with Fire, Acid, and Lightning Alchemist beside me. Ooh, are you guys playing like a four-person alchemist party? That sounds exciting. Slaughter all the commoners who have offended the Silver Flame. Very funny. This is actually a gorilla in a warg suit. That's great. Otherwise, for feats being more important than items, though. I mean, if that's what you want. I don't know. I'm okay. Give me everything. Thanks. Boom! Look at all the spells that I got. All the resistances, everything. I get jump, resistances. Character feels so strong. Look at these resistances. 37s. House P buffs. Poison as bad as it is. Oh, poison's, yeah, poison's really strong. The only downside with poison is that in some chunks of the game, there are monsters that are immune. Oh, caged trolls next. Yeah, I think they're cool. I very much enjoy the House P quest as well. Also, I can breathe underwater. Flame blades, they even work underwater, technically. They don't actually, but they kind of do. The character dictated the gear it wants rather than the gear dictating your build choices. Yeah, but that's a future. That future exists, Tom. It's called every other MMO. That literally exists. Just go play Lord of the Rings or World of Warcraft. all of those games, your character determines what you do, not your items. In DDO, it's kind of a mix of both, where some builds just work or don't work based on the items that are available around them. Whereas in World of Warcraft, every character works regardless of the items, because the items are all the same and have very little impact on your character other than just big stats go zoom. Yeah. To have a 50-50 balance between items and builds, I don't know if that's ever been done by any video game. So I would say that, you know, I too would like to see that. I can't wait for someone to make a video game like that.
Somewhere in the distance, a single low-pitched bell chimes.
Be a fifth? Yeah.
Magical fire hangs heavy in this guard alcove.
Get the full Alch static group. Also, you're going to realize that the best alchemist spell until level 6 is Greater Venom Vial, which is a level 2 spell that is poison, and without it, alchemist feels horrific to level. But with Greater Venom Vial, it's amazing. Greater Venom Vial, so good. What are other good level 6 quests to do? A raid? You guys want to go do a raid? Let's do a raid. Yeah, let's do a raid. Chronoscope raid. Chronoscope. Where's the chronoscope? We all intend to do acid till 12, so it'll be weird. Yeah. Also, my comparison, I apologize, Phoenix. I do agree with you that items do impact your character in World of Warcraft. I was more making the point that the more important characterization in World of Warcraft is your character class than your items, because it doesn't matter what items you equip in World of Warcraft. If you're playing as a warrior, you do warrior stuff. Versus in DDO, you can't do you can't do DPS cleric stuff because the items just don't support it, sort of thing. Slightly different. But I do agree with you that items have a big impact on your character. Like, no, that's cool. That's why I just wanted to clarify, because every single in something like WoW, every character works well, or like can do their own independent thing, and then in regardless of the items, because the items just always exist, because they only make 3 types of items: agility, strength, and int items, intellect items, and then that's it. You just use those items. Quick bio before start. I'm going to play a quick advertisement because I have to get up and use the washroom. If you don't like watching advertisements, then consider subscribing. Use that Twitch Prime or whatever, as you don't see any ads and you get to support what I do. I'll be right back. Thank you. Oof, I'm back. Thought I didn't see ads while subbed. You don't. You should not see ads while subbed. It's literally something you shouldn't. Yeah, if you sub, you gotta refresh. Alright, let's go.
You have arrived at the chronoscope
There you go.
excavation site.
Yeah.
Elgan is here somewhere, but
That's
can
the trick.
this
You guys are all... It's just
find
Avatar.
her mother, or is she being deceived?
Only the Avatar. Master of all 4 elements. Wait, so then which one of your party is going to be the Avatar? I guess that's the poison build, because poison is better than all the other builds. Oh, where's Nelgan? There she is. I'm gonna find her.
Nelgan smiles at you and turns to speak to the others.
These
Professor Tremus gleefully turns to the nightmarish mind.
I like how we take an airship here.
Begin channeling
Do
Nelgan's
the chronoscope
thoughts
excavation.
into the chronoscope. Now, Miss Nell,
Nel
this is very
Nolan Gann is asked to protect his daughter, Nelgan, on request to find her brother. You can reach Nelgan by taking the airship to the chronoscope excavation. Like, we're just like in this weird hole in space with this time traveling device. Like, where are we?
The devils overwhelmed us. People were panicking, trying to flee. And I lost sight
Earlier, our
of
friend
Nat.
Neo.
Oh, Nat,
His
where
name
did
is
you go?
literally Neo? That's hilarious.
Nell and her companions vanished into a portal. Before you can follow, a green creature appears out of nowhere and sneers, "All right, boys. Tremus's orders had to kill the squid face and anyone else left
Damn it,
here."
I hit the wrong button. I only have a 5-second window to hit that guy, and then I gotta go hit other people, and then come back. Oh, the resistance to fire is strong in these ones. Oh, the tieflings have resistance, so I actually can't damage tieflings. Hilarious. Because I don't do enough base damage. They have, like, resist 20 to fire.
Scream, the last of Bazdor's crew is dispatched.
That's bad. Is there a reason not to pick up light armor proficiency? The bigger armor cap and all your class features still work? Yeah, they still work. You just also have to deal with the arcane spell failure. You can definitely pick up light armor proficiency on an alchemist. There's nothing wrong with that. You just have to deal with the arcane spell failure. Most times that's just with an augment. An augment will take care of that. 10% is fine. Like my alchemist build, I literally use heavy armor because I just deal with the arcane spell failure. You just manage it, get past.
A mystical doorway floats against the east wall of the tavern. Whoever created it may be powerful enough to help you find Nelgan. Down below you is the marketplace. Now a
Looking
war
for a girl
zone
named
in the midst of
Nelgan.
a devil invasion.
Can you give me any aid? Yes, give me your aid.
But it is not
Aid.
the tent you remember. Something strange is happening there.
Alright, here we go. We do this. And I'm just gonna make sure I let people know I'm not doing everything. Just the... Oh, they resist electric too. That's amazing. Okay. Not doing everything. Boss rush. I don't want to do everything. If you have like a whole bunch of people, you can, but God, it takes so long. Where'd it go? Ah, take this, troopers. I can't wait until I get to level 9, and I can pick up, actually, I can wait, because I literally am waiting to take level 9. But I get to take, improved crit, and then essentially just crit all the time when I attack monsters. Woo. I'm only doing 4 damage a strike. Ugh. It's okay, it dies anyway. There are some big caveats to playing this fire-based build. Like, the damage is so good while they're not immune to fire, and then I have to kind of wait. And then once I can strip the fire immunity off, haha, in we go. I'm gonna go inside. But yeah, I don't think that there's anything wrong with picking up an armor proficiency on Alchemist. I actually think that that's one of the cool things about this game is because you can pick up armor proficiencies, you can make some weird adjustments.
One of them sneers at you. That's Nat Gan behind
It's
the
kind of neat.
barrier. The devils appear to be interrogating him about something. The evil
Tremus, you
Tremus
worm.
is laying down his demands for Nel Gan's life.
You will go to the Bank of Kundarak, to their Lord's March branch just next door. There you must acquire the key to the Gan's deposit box. I don't care what you have to do to get it. Bring the
Alright,
key
let's
back
go.
to me, and Nel Gan might, just might,
Let's beat the boss.
grow into a dirty old woman.
Oh,
High atop a platform. in
people
the
aren't here
main
yet.
lobby,
I don't know how much damage I can do to blood plate in such a short period of time. I only get 5-second intervals, so I'm going to need to be really mindful about
it
this.
sees you and bellows.
This bank is closed! Leave or your lives will be withdrawn!
They're playing this and lost my completion because 2 newer classes from last played. Sounds like you got to play the 2 new classes. That's Warlock and Alchemist. Warlock is one of the easiest leveling classes in the whole game, and Alchemist is currently one of the best classes in the whole game. Well, it's one of the best things at some certain things. It's not the best melee, and it's not the best range, but goddamn is it pretty good. Why did I jump? Ooh. Need to play Warlock. It's so good. Like I said, I really, really like Alchemist. It's a very fun class to play, and I think that you might also like Alchemist and enjoy playing it. Oh, a Smith made it out. Damn, that sucks. It's only 15 arcane speed clear, but shield makes you lose on an orb toggle for 20 MRR cap. Yeah, the shield's not usually worth it. Can you play a shifter warlock? Yes, you can. I don't know how good that would be, but you can play as a shifter warlock. Also, in the time that you've been gone Epic Punisher, you've also lost out on not only that minor bit, which is the the fact that you have to play Alchemist or whatever, and Warlock, but also the bigger thing is that there's an entire new reincarnation cycle called Epic Reincarnation. I don't want to just hit Bloodplate, but my damage is so reduced against all the tieflings I can't realistically hit them. So I kind of just have to do this. Oh, I didn't heal in time. My potion didn't go out. Oh, that's bad. Oh no, I was trying to use my potion and I did not properly. Can I escape?
The Devil Legion's ground assault has been significantly blunted due to
Sweet,
your efforts.
I can escape. Yeah, racial reincarnation. Yep. There's a whole new reincarnation system. What class works really well with Shifter? Barbarian is good, Druid is good, Ranger is good, Fighter is good. All the martial classes work pretty well. Anything that is designed to hit monsters just kind of does good work. Also, I'm dead. Also, we got a bunch of new races. Dragonborn, Tiefling, a whole bunch of them. Wisdom Monk Shifter. Again, you can't shift while as a monk because it uncenters you. So if you use shift, you assume a bestial form, and you are no longer centered, and you lose all your monk bonuses. You can physically do it. I do not recommend that you do it. We need a summoner class? We need summoner AI to work. Is Ranger with Barb Legendary Tree still OP? Fury of the Wild? No. No, it's not. Fury of the Wild is fine, but it's definitely not that good with Ranger. It's much better with two-handed fighting. Two-handed fighting got a full rework, so now two-handed fighting is one of the most satisfying things to play in this entire game. And it outclasses two-weapon fighting in many, 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 many ways. Arguably too many ways. blood plate. Chop him down! Chop him down! My armor! My smiths! I'll need replacements. Oh god. This character that I'm playing is a ranger who is currently dual-wielding flame blades. Someone grab stones and go run him to the shrine.
My smiths! I'll need replacements!
Yeah. Thank you. The idea behind this character is I wanted to use Flame Blade, which is a druid ability. However, I'm not a druid, I'm a ranger. So to get it, I have to use the Past Life Druid. This build does not work without past lives, because you need Past Life Druid to get the ability to, you know, be a druid. Like, that's literally the way that it works. There's no other way I can describe it any other way. Oh man, I'm back here. Interesting. I don't know what the consequences of this are yet. Oh, I'm stuck here, aren't I? I guess I can kill the bearded devils, and also probably die to blood plate. Oh, they all followed me. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Save me. Don't let me get meleeed. No, stop letting me get meleeed. Oh, thank God. Oh my gosh. I just need to do like 1 point of damage to this thing. I do only fire! Ah! So because I do only fire damage with my flame blades, by the way, this is not a good build. It requires past lives, and it is a bad build. Please don't play this build unless you are as excited by playing things that are kind of bad as I am. Oh my god, do they heal the boss back to full? Oh no, dude. I think our party might be too weak to be able to do this. Yeah, he's back to full. Oh my god, our party is probably too weak to be able to. I don't think we can beat this. Because I can hit the boss, but I can't hit the boss and also sustain everybody, and I can't kill the smiths. So yeah, we might be too weak to be able to beat this raid. Because the boss heals. So in this boss fight, we have to kill the smiths. That's the most important thing. So when the boss comes out, ignore the boss. You gotta kill the smiths first. If we don't kill the smiths, he just gets his health back. So we have to kill the smiths. Oh god, and then they teleport behind me, so they miss my thing. That's amazing. Illusory weapon build next, maybe. R1? No, this is just elite difficulty. This is just elite difficulty. But almost everyone in the party is like somebody who's... I mean... like a lot of like new characters, people without a lot of past lives and things like that. So we're trying to do this a little understaffed right now, and that's fine. You don't need to have a whole bunch of past lives to do this, but also the lack of having just the past lives, you can brute force it, and then also the lack of understanding as to how to actually do the raid creates an interesting conundrum. There we go. If I had a caster with web, it would work. Yeah. One other person. Like, I can normally do this on the regular builds that I play. If I was just playing Ranger, by the way, and just using regular weapons, this would be fine. But because I'm using this stupid... because I'm not just playing a regular Ranger, this is the problem that we run into. Again, I can't kill the Shabrath armorers. That's the only problem I have. I just can't do that. If I could do that, then everything would be cool. Almost got this. Okay, got one. Okay, perfect. Another one dead. Kill this, and then Blood Plate will come out, and we're all good. Yeah, we have to kill the smiths. Once the smiths die, then we just kind of hit Blood Plate and everything's cool. I just realized I can't regenerate my mana because I don't have that ability. I didn't take magical training. at level 11 has less DPS than this. Yeah, well, Rangers are designed for single target DPS. That's like their thing. That's Rangers' jam.
The mighty blood plate slumps to the floor. Before its death, the fiend chokes out one
Good job.
final
There's a shrine in here, so if you need a raise or whatever, you can do that here, or shrine.
Now, to return
Which
to
I'm
the
what I'm
Phoenix
gonna do.
Tavern and trade it for Nel
Oh crap!
Gann's
I don't
life.
have remove disease. Do I? Wait, do I have my disease potions? No, I forgot to get them out of the bank. Well, I guess I'm just patiently waiting until my diseases wear off. Good. Spicy builds are better than strong builds? Exactly. So I said, so this character is a ranger who uses Flameblade by getting a past life of Druid, and then spending a 3rd level feat on the active component of the Druid past life, which lets me summon Flame Blades. However, monsters immune to fire take 0 damage from the Flaming Blades. So to get around that, I'm playing as the race Tiefling, who gets this effect called Ash, for 16 points deep in the tree, to strip a monster of their fire immunity. And it only lasts for 5 seconds. So I have to strip the fire immunity and then try to kill the monsters in the total of the 5 seconds that I'm stripping the immunity from. Also, it doesn't bypass monster resistances, because resistances are coded differently in this game than just a straight up immunity is. So you have to be really careful about that. Also, I don't have any healing spell power. So I can't appropriately, like, heal people to support. So I can try to kill this Devil Trooper. I don't know how much health it has, but I can get reasonably close to killing it, and then I just gotta gum it down the rest of the way. Yeah, exactly. It hits pretty often. But again, the problem is it only removes immunity. It doesn't remove resistances at all. So it has, you know, you run into problems with monsters that have any type of resistance. Anyway, the next boss can't heal, and the final boss is easier, so this should be fine. I'm not worried about it. Oh, I didn't go back to Tremus. Whoops. I forgot. I always forget to go back to Tremus inside the inn. Nope, scales with melee power. Flame Blade's a weapon. It does also scale with level, though. So right now, when I cast it, this is the level 5 version. Fiery 2, Flaming Blast 2, Flame Blade, and it uses Wisdom to hit damage. Also Dex, because I'm a ranger and I get Dex to hit damage while dual wielding. So it's kind of cool. However, this is not... I forgot that I have to do it. This is not, unfortunately, a... It scales every 5 levels, so I'm level 8, soon to be level 9, and this gets better at level 10, so I have to wait till I get to level 10 first.
And unlocks the deposit box.
At last I have it. The weapon
When we get to
that
level
I
10, it should be better,
traveled
but
back
I gotta
in
get to level 10
time
first.
for. The sliver of time. Now to keep my bargain, I shall return Nel Gann to you.
Yeah.
It's a dying old
Incineration's gonna be good.
Clinging to the last threads of life, Nell wheezes out.
My only hope is that
Incineration's gonna be very good. On top of that, I think it becomes a plus 4 or 5 weapon, I think. I think it might become a plus 5. Let me see. DDO Flame Blade. At caster level 10, it's plus 4. It's a extra gets a half W. It's plus 4, Fiery 3, Flaming Blast 3, Incineration. At 15, it's 2d6s. It's plus 6, Fiery 4, Flaming Blast 4, Incineration, Blinding Embers. At 20, it's 3d6s, plus 8, Fiery 4, Flaming Blast, Overwhelming Incineration. And then all the way up to cast level 30, plus 5, d6 plus 2, plus 15, Fiery 9, Flaming Blast 9, Overwhelming Incineration, Legendary, Blinding Embers. And also, the spell itself does not give you scimitar proficiency. You do actually need to have scimitar proficiency, which is hilarious.
Doing in the market tent is manifesting vortex winds. The sliver of time must be
Which is kind of weird. But yes, they don't scale off of spell power. It's not actually like a spell effect, if that makes sense. Yeah, it is it's a weapon effect, not a spell effect. Which is kind of weird. If it did scale off of spell power, I don't know if that would make it better or worse. I have literally no idea.
Only hours ago, Devil Legions moved through the steam tunnels in an attempt to flank the 12. At least some of them are still here. You see a grotesque
Wait, I didn't get my
below, sporting a large
haste boost off? That's kind of annoying.
crossbow on his arm.
Oh shit, I can't reach him! I don't have enough jump skill. That's really funny, actually. You can maybe do a Sork Ranger. No. Anyone enchant my weapon yet? Not yet. I don't have access to the jump spell. Oh man. Perfect. Give me that extra damage. Helplessness damage. And sneak attacks? Oh god. We're so close. I have to go in 5-second intervals of the fire immunity. I don't know why it only strips it for 5 seconds, but I will say I'm actually not too mad about that. I actually think that's perfectly fine. Where's the boss? So he's down here. Give me a razor arm. Oh, sneak attacks. Give me the sneak attacks. Oh, buddy. Give me those sneak attacks. Now they're gone. He's aggroed on me. But if it did scale with spell power, that would be very interesting. I agree with you. You could do like an Eldritch Knight sort of deal. Don't know if that would be good, but you could do it. Screw this guy. I'm gonna shoot him with my bow. He's over there, and I'm a ranger. Might as well. I'm just gonna sit here, get my 10 stacks of Archer's Fury, or 15 stacks, and then I'm gonna many shot him. Here we go, many shot. Take many shot, bitch. Then once my many shot is over, then I'll go then I'll actually go melee him. But until many shot's over, I'm gonna do this. Maybe not. Alright, there we go. Oh god. I don't do enough damage. And I'm taking too much damage. And Razor Arm's on a ledge, I can't reach him! Okay, I guess I'm hitting Devil Troopers then. This is such a complicated fight because I have very limited ways in which I can interact with the boss. I don't think he can heal, for the most part. But I can't hit him when he's up there. Also, I don't know if this is our Sleet Storm or not. Where's the boss? He's up here. Alright, I'm coming for you, Razor Arm. Can I do 2,000 damage in 5 seconds? No, I can't, especially when he walks away from me and I'm scratching my head with my moving around hand. If I can come reasonably close. Woo! We got him. Yeah, the fire resistance on monsters is like murder here. Which is why I'm hoping that at some point DDO will phase out fire resistance. That is something I actually hope they do. Not fire resistance, but just resistance in general. Resistance being a flat number means that it is only relevant for a very short period of time, and then it stops scaling, and also because of the way it interacts with the rest of the game in some of its systems, it's a super problematic number. So I'm hoping that they will fix that at some point and just get rid of it, and just change everything to absorption, because absorption is way better. It's always relevant, it always scales to the same amount, it's perfect. It's just a perfect system. Yeah, I've yet to, I've yet to get the true fruits of the labor of playing as the fire build. One of the main issues with this character, other than all of the issues that make this character not work, is that, it's got it's got some quirks. The Flame Blades have some quirks. With the PRR style formula? Yeah, maybe. Oh, I hate that. I hate when you don't save your UI layout. No, I just scorched you. Come back. I don't have enough time to redo my scorch. Ugh. Okay. Come here, Squall. Here we go. Full aggro. Got him. Waiting. Be patient. Bitter. Goodbye. Also, it's important to note all Abishai are immune to fire. So, that's why I have to wait patiently. There's no, like, you can't skip this step. There we go. And now we can fight all the bosses together. But yeah, I don't know. Build diversity in this game has been definitely has the power, or has been increasing because there's so many weird and unique things, and everything is like kind of good. So you can really just do whatever you want. I think it's great. I'm a really big fan of the current method. Play a Falcon Maul Cleric. Ooh, that sounds good. Wisdom base, Cleric with the Falconry. Yeah, the only downside about that is it's hard to play a pure Cleric, although you don't want to, but it's also hard to do. Come back. You joined Abishai Devastator, whom I can barely hurt. Wait, I can just straight up hurt it with fire damage? What? It's not resistant to fire at all? Oh, so I can just stand here and wreck this thing. Okay, interesting. I don't know why that's the case. Let's get him. Okay, he wants to hurt me now because I've been stabbing him a whole bunch. Goodbye. See ya. Aha, choppy choppy. That's very satisfying. I did not know that. But yes, all colors of Abishai are immune to fire except that one, who's just not immune to fire. Legendary Pharaoh Crystal Dart today. Cannot bring myself to defeat it. Don't play a dart build. Dart build. Dart build. Dart build. Dart build. All in dead party, and it's bad but it's fun. I don't know. I've always liked the idea of doing an all in dead party. I think it'd be kind of cool.
You're the one who will die when I use the sliver of time to drain your youth. The sliver of time shattered? How?
Alright, and then we're done. Yeah. Abishais, because they're demons, are just, or devils, I think they're devils, are like wholly immune to fire, so there's nothing you can even change about that. It's not like there's like a secret sauce or a special secret to get past that. Killing time every DPS, but me with some form of Pale Master. And Abishai, absolutely no ice Abishai, but Bitter is the sole survivor. White Abishai are ice, by the way. All white Abishai. White Abishai are ice, blue are lightning, green are poison, black are acid, and red are fire. There's no Sonic Abishai, but there's definitely a cold one. However, he is cold, white Abishai are still immune to fire. So what are you gonna do? Hydrate? Thank you. I will hydrate. Ooh. Is everyone out of the tent? Yep, Mad Tea Party has literally that problem. I would assume yes.
The devil magics around the market tent have finally reached their peak. Whatever they are trying to do.
Hope nobody's inside, because they're gonna die. It's only one chest on heroics, right? Yeah, it's only one chest on heroics. I think just gray and blue, both of which are lightning. Or I've been exceptionally blind. You're exceptionally blind. There's a lot of white Abishai all over the place. There are no white Abishais in Mad Tea Party, I don't think. But there's a whole bunch of them. Right click, leave party. Time to level up. Do they look right? I mean, they're definitely in the game. Grim and Barrett has white Abishais in the first hallway. I guarantee you 100 billion zillion %. In fact, I'll just go do it. I'll just go show you that there's white Abishais in that damn hallway. Can prove. Will prove. But first, improved critical. Where are you, improved critical? Yeah, improved critical slashing. Oh, baby. That's some crit. Talking about crit. And to get some more PRR, which sounds good, so I don't die. There's no Vault of Artificer piece of loot boosting cold spell power. Fire, lightning, acid, and sonic. Is there not armor? No! 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 Mogar! Why do you do this to me, Mogar? I thought we were friends. God damn it. It's okay, I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna go to a character that can do it. I'm gonna go to my own character. And do my own dungeon with my own Abishai. Freaking Mogar. Telling me I can't go into the quest. Protects my soul. No. Also, why is this... Go to last login, please. Stream machine. I'm too green. Yeah, I said, I'm pretty sure there was like a robe. It's like the Frosty cloak or something like that. Frosty vestment? Ugh. I need to go to alchemy. I don't have time for this. Loading. Hey, what's up, hey Kent? How you doing? How do you feel today? You know, I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Not doing too bad. I uploaded a YouTube video. About the second boss of Amdan Demul on tier 3. If you wanted to see that and check out what that's about, you're more than welcome to just take a gander and see what's going on in there. It's a raid boss fight. I do an explanation of the whole raid boss fight, so it's pretty cool. When I upload Lotro videos, no one watches them, so yeah. But if in case you're curious at all, it is there. If you want to get into it, or you want to know what the rating is like, because you don't catch it, because usually it's in the evening times when we do the rating. Also, I forgot that it takes so long to load.
Draco stands before you.
Too late.
The planar orb is already mine.
Did you get tier 3 Shelob? No. No tier 3 Shelob. Okay, so there's none here. Go away. But in this hallway, blue, black, green. I thought there was white Abishai that are in this hallway. Hold on, I'm gonna find you a white Abishai. I know they're in the game, so let me go find them. I know there are white Abishai. I'm pretty sure there are in this quest. Maybe I am wrong. I don't think I'm wrong, though. But I remember there's white Abishai. But I clearly can't find any, so maybe I am losing my mind. Mayhaps? It doesn't? Oh, rats. Well, I'm already doing this quest, so... You know, we're here now. Go away. Got him. Curious if you have melee power Works on the throwing knives in case you have epic defensive fighting. Yes, it does. That's one of the reasons why on my Vicinity Knife Fighter, yes, it does. I do take weapon versatility on my when I was playing the rogue because I could use it in Shroud to throw daggers to break the crystals. Get a can of spray paint. Oh shit, a vengeance and a despair all together? Oh, it's all dead. Hee. That's the fun part about trying to solo stuff on Reaper 5, is that eventually you get like a bad room with Reapers. But not all the time. They're in To Curse the Sky. There you go, To Curse the Sky. Thank you.
Thanks to Barrett, you can now pass through the ruined.
Anyway, there's a bunch of colors of Abishai. All the colors are there. All the main elements are represented by the Abishai. Hate these cultists. They're so annoying. With their stats. Their saves are so high, and I'm only an alchemist. That's why I forgot to do that. Also, I forgot to heal myself. Great raid, love. Hound of Zoriat. And VOD. Yep. Have you played... You should get excited for Legendary Vision of Destruction, then. The raid that was added a little while ago. Freaking die! Stop having evasion. What's the best cosmetic armor? That is exceedingly subjective, and no answer I can give you will be satisfactory. But I really like Regalia of the Phoenix. It's one of my favorites. Alchemy. Look at when you're wearing it on my Ranger? Yeah, I know. I like it. It's great. But Abishai Invaders is To Curse the Sky. Is it in To Curse the Sky only? Interesting. Yeah, the golden plate mail? Yeah, it's not too bad looking either. Alchemy.
As you enter the gatekeeper's strong.
So yeah, so right now I'm rocking 91% cold crit, which feels pretty good. And then also my healing crit is... Oh, I don't have healing spell power anymore. That's funny. I should get an augment. I literally don't have anything giving me positive spell power, so I should probably fix that. Just slap an augment in my main hand. I think my main hand has an augment already. Got him. What's Intimidate level for Legendary Vision of Destruction? I don't know. Paging Tom. Paging Tom. I don't know if he's still here, but he can tell me the answer to that question. I have no idea. I don't play tanks. So I literally can't tell you. Oh, the +1 full plate? I don't know what it looks like, actually. I could, but I have no idea.
The stone door rolls.
I think Tom's busy. Two of the main tanks that usually tank in the raids pop into stream every once in a while. And I personally don't know. I think on Elite, it's probably around 130 to 140, I imagine. But offhand, I'm honestly not sure.
The cleric turns towards you, livid with rage.
Yeah, the heal lamp bonus from Paladin's nice. Crush you. Oh, that hurt! I failed my save? Wait, why did I fail my save, dude? Are you kidding? Whoa, 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 whoa. I failed that save? I'm 95. I did not fail that save. You failed that save, Muln. I must have rolled a 1. It's like an 80 to make that save. No joke. I have no idea how I failed that. Go away. Some crappy shrubs. I don't have a way to record that, but I'm fairly certain I rolled a 1 on that save. And took like thousands of damage. Anyway, so there's nothing in here. So apparently I have to go to Meridia. I don't know why I just swapped to this character. It was mostly because I just wanted to see it, and then I was like, maybe I can just solo this quest, and then I just solo this quest on R5. Feels good. Yeah, anyway, back to work. What was I talking about? Is it worth it to use 2 bound rings to form the from the Canth raids on a Fire Sorc? I don't know. I haven't redone Fire Sorcerer gear, and what's the most optimal thing to do? I think the big question is, are you using the Legendary Greensteel 5-piece set? If the answer is yes, then your gearing is very different than not using the Legendary Greensteel 5-piece set. I am personally not a big Legendary Greensteel set type of person. Okay, back to the Ranger build. Actually, I'm going to reset my client real quick, because I haven't reset the client in a little while. Also, it is now very cold in here, and I don't know why. It is now all of a sudden very, very cold in this room. Which is, like, kind of bad. Yeah, not using Greensteel? Honestly, I'm not sure. I haven't done a Sorcerer build set. So, is it worth it? I mean, you're probably just using the Sharn set, right? Like, that's probably what I would do, is just use the Sharn set. So. And go from there. Did you run an Acid Sorc at some point? How much worse compared to the other months is Acid? The problem with Acid Sorc is not that it does bad damage. It's that just run a bunch of programs on the Pooter to put out some more heat. It's a good idea. I should just, like, overclock my graphics card and increase the temperature of my room. Not graphics card, sorry. Overclock my processor. Overclock everything. But no, I kind of ran Acid Sorc. The problem is Acid Sorc just doesn't get any spells. So you cast Acid Blast, then nothing, and then you cast Acid Well. So it's bad because not only is there less, like, it doesn't do as much damage, but also there's fewer spells, so it's less fun. It's a combination of things. Which is unfortunate. Okay, if I actually spend these points, how do I spend these points? DC is probably, take this, Reaper points. Legendary Greensteel? Yeah, Legendary Greensteel is a thing. Do I need spell DCs? No. But I do want some Arcana stuff. Get some more mana. Probably grab the extra health here. Dodge. I don't even use Reaper mode. But if I did, that's what I would do. I have the extra dodge. Also, the evasion's probably pretty good. This seems right. Plug it into my one outlet, and let's see what happens. Yeah. I do like the idea of plug the space heater into the outlet. The single outlet that runs everything else. Let's just add another power draw to that one. That's a good idea, Captain. Batten down the hatches. We're adding power draws. We must drain more power. I hate this idea. Yeah, Cold Sorcerer is good too. The only Sorcerer that is kind of bad is Acid Sorcerer, because you just don't get any spells. You get Acid Rain, which is good, just doesn't scale that well. And then you get Cloud Kill as your Acid spell, which is a hilarious idea. And then you get, you know, actually I don't want this. Sell it out of the game. I don't want that either. Get rid of this Vorpal weapon. Level 1 Vorpal? I don't want this Cloak of Winter. It doesn't even work. Yeah, it just occurred to me I don't want most of these items. Cat to come visit to keep me warm? Yeah, the cat's not going to do that. Cat very much likes my roommate, and not so much me. Elixir of Moderate Healing, those are pretty good. I'm going to keep those. Ruby of the Snow Peaks, that's fine. Keep. Look at all these scrolls. Scroll. Did I get enough Coin Lord favor to go up to the next rank? Yeah, I did. Hell yeah, let me get a portable hole. Port. Yeah. I don't know why I have 15. Needs more treats. Yeah, cat needs more treats. That's true. True fact. Also, I didn't drink any water. Thank you, Mikey Raffle Waffle. Like I said, Epic Punisher, you've been gone for a long time. You missed a lot of good things. More universal enhancement trees. So instead of just Harper Agent, we now have Harper Agent, Vistani Knife Fighter, Falconer, Baydark Illusionist, and Inquisitive. You've also got an entire difficulty setting called Reaper Mode, which is much harder than Elite difficulty and adds up to 10 extra tiers of difficulty. A bunch of legendary-ified raids, plus the 3 expansion, Ravenloft, Sharn, and Feywild. And you've also missed out on Sentient Equipment, which is equipment that not only can be made more powerful through the use of special filigrees, among other things, but also talks to you in combat, and has its own personality. And by talks to you, I mean literally has a voiceover, and sometimes there are some people out there that don't like the voiceover that much, but I do. And based on the weapon, you can have crazy different things that it says. Hey, what's up, Pac? How you doing? +2 Keen Vorpal Greatsword? Ooh. You need a Sunflash Redemption for Feed the Cat. Yeah. Except the cat, again, not my cat, so not here. Cat, nowhere to be seen. Just sent to you when your companions die? Yes, that's true. I don't care what you guys say. The Sentient Jewel of the Wave is the best jewel. And yes, it does sing to you when people die, but it's great. How goes the things and the stuff and the flame blades? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I do like the things and the stuff and the flaming blades. The blame flades? Blame flades. Turn the sentient volume down? Yeah, you can. I like my weapon. Again, Sentient Jewel of the Wave. We've also got Black Razor, which just wants to kill everybody. You've got the Hopeful, who is so excited, like, let's go on another adventure. That was exciting. And it can become probably overwhelming for some people. The Inquisitive, which is just whiny the entire time. And is like, yeah, it's like, I just took some damage. Be careful with me. It never deletes their mail. Yeah, I have to delete my mail. I try to do it as I go along, or else it piles up. Level 7's Elite. And let's go do the 2 in-house P that are pretty easy. Old Grey Garl, not Old Grey Garl, Teeter of Decan first. You want Agnes? Yeah. That'd be cool. A Hag Gem would be nice. Acid Warlock for Heroic Pass has gear complete a really good gear set, but I kind of need some variety. I was wondering how much of a hit it would be to run an Acid Sork using the same gear. You physically can. Just the main problem is once you get Acid Blast at level 6, that's the best spell, and that's the only spell you cast from 6 to 18 when you get Acid Well. So you can do other stuff, but unlike Fire and Lightning and Cold, who get other spells, like Cone of Cold and Chain Lightning and Delayed Blast Fireball and other stuff, you literally cast that one spell. You don't even get Scorch like Fire does to kind of shore up the army. Not even an option. Yeah, just give me everything. Beautiful. So that's all I'm saying. I don't even think there's like a cool acid additional buff. You could maybe play as a Dragonborn to get access to the breath, which would be pretty good. The breath will probably help you out a lot, even though the DC is not perfect, but still it's better than nothing. But yeah, that's the way it is. Also, I'm almost out of haste potion, so I gotta go get some more.
Dank water drips on you from the moss hanging above.
Alright, I'm not used to being so jumpy. Yeah, Black Dragon Bolt is horrific. That's a horrific and awful spell. I don't recommend a single player in DDO use Black Dragon Bolt. Ever. Don't even press it. Don't even take the spell. Although, you don't have any other level 8s to take anyway, so it literally doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know why they skipped Black Dragon Bolt with the spell pass. I don't know what was going on there. Horde Wilting, not an acid or earth spell. Again, it's not that you can't do it. It's just you will just get this level 3 spell and then cast this level 3 spell as your main damage spell throughout the entire time.
Paths continue further to the north and west.
Yeah, monsters die too fast now. And also, dot damage is scaled under the damage of other spells. Like, dots on average are usually more expensive and deal less damage over time than a direct damage spell will do if you just cast it one time. If anything, Horde Wilting would be a water spell. And also, Horde Wilting is untyped damage. I'm so glad I have armor class. Then you have Rend the Soul. Yeah, Rend the Soul is great. I think Rend the Soul and Arcane Pulse are the only 2 dots that are in consideration for being worthy of use. Can't hit me if I'm behind the valve. Suckers. Yes, because it's very bad, and it doesn't scale very well. The only people that use Horde Wilting are monsters. Monsters use Horde Wilting all the time. My ancestors were like burned in Inferno, buddy. Oh, I made a save against my plants? Don't like Nyax Biting Cold in the electricity version? If you mean by they cost more mana, they cost the same amount of mana as casting Ball Lightning, but only hit one target and do less damage than a single cast of Ball Lightning? Yeah, I don't like those spells. Realized that the event thing was over. Oh no! Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Well, you can catch it next time. It's at least a positive, you know? You can just get it next time. Yeah, Horde Wilting, unfortunately, is one of those spells that is a cool idea, you know, draining water from somebody and whatever, but the damage just scales so poorly that the... Should be fine. Reload. Reload.